Bonjour, ça va bien? We'd like to welcome you all back to Marseille, France, where we'll continue the third Masters of the 12th World Tour season here in 2023. We got day two coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Boss Roosendaal, a.k.a. The Mountain, here with you today from the Palais des Sports here on the Côte d'Azur, where we get ready to hand out a $40,000 grand prize to our winners. No weather report for you today as we are inside again in the Palais des Sports next to the Orange Velodrome here on the Mediterranean coast. We got a great day of games ahead with 8 teams left with their eyes on the prize. But first, it is time to get reacquainted with the rules of 3x3. You guys check this out.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint. And you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me.
Shout out to my guy Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, looking young and spry in that video. People, let me tell you, he's a lot more seasoned nowadays. He's got that baby oil face in the rules video. Might need to update that at some point. All right, I digress though. We are here in Marseille for the first time ever, and I'm here for the first time ever too. Happy to be here and enjoy some of the finer things France has to offer. You know, some wine, some cheese, and some real exciting 3x3. We had a crazy day 1 yesterday as we somehow lost our 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th seed along the way, with Paris, Düsseldorf, Warsaw, and Fribourg all bowing out of the competition after the pool phase. Hometown squad still alive though, as Team Marseille squeaked through Pool B play in a valiant effort by the young Frenchmen. These people will for sure be cheering them on. I'm sure they'll be more hyped than this when we get to the games. We have a couple of unbeaten teams left in the field as well. Winner of the only 2 World Tour Masters this year, Oob, is not one of them though. Their streak of 10 wins in 10 games got broken yesterday by an unchained Jeddah, and we see Jeddah on top of the charts here. They're going to be playing Haarlem first as we take a look at our finals brackets. Next game will be Amsterdam HiPRO featuring the hometown squad Marseille. Vienna also coming through. Look at your top scores from day 1. 2 Dutch fellas up top. Worthy de Jong, 24 big ones in 2 games. And Adriaan, a.k.a. Daan van Tilburg, the young guy for Haarlem, 18 points in his first World Tour. Bunch of guys with 17 points. Dennis de Metis being one of them. Zebo too, but he's already out of the competition. All right, look at this crowd out here in Marseille. Again, a couple of unbeatens left. Amsterdam with 2 wins. Vienna coming through, looking sharp in their 2 games. Antwerp also looking pretty good. It is time to sharpen the knives, though, as it's win or go home here on day 2. Look at the quarters, the semis, and the finals coming up. We also have a 2-point shootout final, as well as a spicy dunk contest coming up. Take a look again at the quarterfinal brackets here. Jeddah playing Haarlem. Haarlem playing with 3 players. They have 1 injured, which makes it even more cool that they're here at this stage. Amsterdam HiPRO active against Marseille. Vienna Plunge. Plunge, the 12th seed, making it out of Pool D. They're going to be trying to take down the Austrian powerhouse. A lot of action in this third stop out of a record-breaking 18 cities here in 2023. Before we start, make sure you follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3. You're going to get all the info on today's games as well as all 18 stops. But look at this. This is the rosters for Jeddah as well as Haarlem, Corrèze, Gentil, Varanauskas, and Haluja-Weki for Jeddah. And the young fellas on the other end. Jeddah won the Pro Masters in 2021. First time these teams face each other in the pros, obviously, as Haarlem is making their pro debut here. We'll start off with the Saudi squad, though. And there's your man, Kevin Core. He's been on the team for forever. And again, this Jeddah team came out looking fierce yesterday. They beat the unbeaten UV in the opening game of day one, 21-14. A very balanced effort with this man, Ovidijs Varanauskas, leading the way with 7 big ones, followed by 6 points from Malik Haluja-Weki. They did lose their second game of the day against Fribourg, but they came out on top of Pool A via a tiebreaker in points scored. Varanauskas led the team in scoring on day one with 14, and these dudes are versatile, so they'll be sure to look to continue on in the tournament here, but they do have to face this young squad, though. What a story for the young Dutchman. They came out and put the pressure on Antwerp, lost their 4th player, Luc Sloan, 3 minutes into the contest to a knee injury. He will be making his way on the court, but he won't be playing. Hopefully he'll make a quick recovery, get well soon. Nonetheless, these youngsters stuck with Antwerp until the final minutes of the game, losing 22-16. Then, again with 3 players, they faced a Dusseldorf squad that had been tearing up the challenger circuit lately, and led by highlight machine Dylan van Eyck, but maybe more so by Daan van Tilburg. Again, came in as the second leading scorer on the first day. He went ballistic on his World Tour debut. 11 for 16 one-pointers, tossing in some twos. He came through with a dunk. Clutch free throw to put away Dusseldorf, and advanced on to day 2. Now again, their shirts might be saying Haarlem, but the real name of the team is Haarlem. Not to be confused with New York Haarlem. That's a completely different squad. That Borough, New York Haarlem, that borough is named after the city of Haarlem, though. I'll tell you that. All right, Daan van Tilburg is going to be looking to take over the game like Haarlem Olajuwon. Thank you, Bogdan, for that one. I like that. Haarlem Olajuwon. Or for you old heads out there that to watch the NBA and not kind of know about players that are busts, Haarlem Thabit. No? All right. Hey, both teams have some star players. Look at this. Ovidijs Varanauskas, 14 points on day one, 61st on the world ranks, age 32. And again, he was out of 3x3 for a while, made his comeback in 2021 with a splash, won the Prague Masters. And then this guy, Daan van Tilburg, just busted onto the scene yesterday, first World Tour ever, and scored a big 18 points in 2 games. Second leading scorer on the day. And these guys got the youth, but they also only have 3 players. So we'll see how they fare against this seasoned Jeddah squad who have been around the competition for forever. And this man is for sure going to be bringing some energy. Malik Haluja-Weki, 6 points in his first game of the day. Didn't manage to score a point against the Fribourg team in their loss yesterday. Curious to see how he's going to fare against the young fellas for Haarlem, who I know have a game plan. I won't tell y'all what it is, though. But they came and told me what they're going to try to be doing. So we'll see what team comes out first. We're kicking off our day 2 here. Happy about that. All right, everybody. Here we go. We got our referees on deck, Cecilia Toth, as well as Marek Maliszewski. They're going to be leading these fellas onto a good 10-minute sprint or 21 points, as you know. And here we go. We're off. The race for the bag is on. Gentil. Looking to get Kevin Core going early, taking advantage of his height. Turnaround jumper. Nuh-uh. Sealed by Dylan van Eyck, and his first points on the board as Haarlem comes up with the first bucket of the game. Again, Team Jeddah trying to take advantage of being the larger and stronger squad, attacking Jacopo Bertotti in the paint. And he picks up a first foul for the young Haarlem squad. Malik Kaludziwecki by himself towards the hoop. That's an easy score right there. Bertotti, though, from the corner, can't answer. And Jeddah will reset, and look, their game plan is clear. They are attacking the smaller Bertotti. He's already given up a foul and a point from Tilburg. On the attack, backwards flip to Dylan. Step back, Dylan van Eyck. Doesn't go. Another foul on the young Dutchman as Gentile runs into Bertotti, who has to use an arm to stop him from clearing that basketball. Not a smart foul, I'd say, but you know, maybe it's part of their plan. All right, back to it. Baranowska's in the game now. 4. Another foul by the Dutch squad, who look like they are having some trouble out here handling the physicality of this Jeddah team. Mind you, these fellas played a game and a half yesterday with just 3 players as their 4th player. You can see him sitting on the bench there. Luke, unfortunately, he's hurt. Oh, almost 2 down for Gentile there. Another try at it. Gentile. This time it goes down. That stroke smoother than Bird. That's French for butter. Y'all know that? I know some French words now. I try. I know some camping French. I know how to get a baguette at the store. There you go. All right, Bertotti on the attack. Ooh, that rolls out. Not a friendly rim. He's playing going up against a Frenchman. I understand that. Even though Skull is Dutch, we are in France. Oh my. Dominique Gentile. He's got the clip unloaded right now. 2 twos for him and a 6-1 advantage for Jeddah. Jeddah races ahead here on some physical play early. Can the young fellas come back from this? They're looking like those games from yesterday might still be hurting their legs a little bit. Bertotti from the corner, no. Dylan with the rebound. The experience for Jeddah really showing out here in the first 2 minutes of this game. 7-1 for the Saudi squad, who are just mashing these young fellas up against the basket with their height and their strength. Van Eyck to Bertotti. Bertotti another 2. This one goes down. He's shooting that all the way from, well, the west part of Amsterdam, where he's from. But Gentile is just having his way with these guys. Van Eyck to the hoop. Oh, he tried to end Gentile, but Gentile's too strong. He couldn't get it up over him. Wow. That was some mean intentions out there, but didn't get that one to go. And Gentile for his 3rd 2. Man, Gentile, he's out there wetter than the Mediterranean Sea. My goodness. Van Eyck, no. Gentile this time doesn't get to the basket. Sealed by Dylan. Back to Bertotti, another 2. Young fellas seem to be running out of steam here a little bit early in the game. Again, might still be hurting from yesterday. They dropped down after their win over Dusseldorf. Van Eyck, again, no. Missed the bunny. We'll get to our first TV timeout on a Malik Kaludziwecki foul. That's the 2nd foul on Jeddah, who are in command of this game with an 11-3 lead here. Again, they're playing against 3 players as well, so they have the advantage in this one. Good drive from Malik. Quick and gets to the basket easy. And it's tough to stop when he gets ahead of steam going, I'll tell you that. I thought he tried to get one to go down. That rim said, well, you know, maybe. Nah. All right, back to it. Don to Dylan. Dylan, easy bucket. 11-4. Holding foul called on the Haarlem squad, or again looking more like Haarlem to beat than Haarlem Olajuwon right now. It's expected though. Again, they're playing with 3 in their first World Tour, and they had 2 games yesterday where they mostly played with 3 players. So they will be hurting today. Running to a veteran-laden squad like this Jeddah team, that's tough. Rebound, Varanauskas. Can't get it up over Dylan. But picks up a foul there, or Dylan picks up a foul. And Varanauskas will be making it to the free throw line. Again, Varanauskas led the team in scoring yesterday, and I'll say this, he's looked pretty good here in Marseille. We've seen him look a bit hobbled at times, or sometimes a bit, I'm not saying out of shape, because he's a professional athlete, but winded. But he's looking like he's way back in shape, back in the driver's seat here for this Jeddah squad. I like the new additions for them. I really do. Malik Halujawecki brings the energy, can play as a ball handler as well as a screener, which is what he did sometimes for Omaha last year. And then Dominique Gentile, he's been around for a long time. Dylan Van Eyck. Dominique Gentile's been around for a long time, but this might be the best team he's ever been on. I don't know. Not to get down on his other teams, though. He's been on a bunch of teams. But. Oh, Gentile with the fade. I like that. I like your cut. Well, that's not a cut. It's a fade. And Gentile doesn't have one, but great shot by Gentile. Don, footwork. No. This time it's Varanauskas for two. He cannot add to the lead here. So a 13-4 lead for Jeddah. Again, came out of Pool A surprising 1 seed. After beating who had been unbeaten up till that point. And not just unbeaten, mind you, they had been 10 for 10. They had won all 10 games before the limit. And they had scored an average of 21 points per game. That's crazy. But they only scored 14 against this Jeddah team, and it's showing. They are playing some defense out here because it's 15-5. Malik adding to that lead with another 2. Haarlem looking for Don. Using that footwork again, but he can't get one to go down. And I think these young guys are really out of steam here with, again, this Jeddah squad just all over them. Dylan, layup, 15-6. But then Malik, he gets back to the basket. Dylan can't block that shot. Will be the late game warning on Ovidius Varanauskas. And Jeddah will call a timeout here. But they are in firm control of this game, 16-6, and they're right now they are playing a bunch better than the young guys, especially Dominique Gentile with the 2s. Look at this again. That's why you gotta be nice to the rim before the game. You gotta give it a little tap, talk to it a little bit, and then it might go down. A shot like that will help. But that's held at him. You gotta be nice to him. You gotta talk to him before the game. Trust me. Gentile, though, that's a fade if I ever saw one. It's a high top fade right there. Bertotti, no. Passing Bertotti. Gentile with the moves. Oh, he dropped that tier like it's Zelda. I like it. All right, Kevin. Toby just Varanauskas, no. 4 minutes and 16 seconds left in this game. 17-6 Jeddah, who look like they'll be advancing on to the semifinals after this game unless Haarlem finds a miracle. Again, maybe they need to get Keem Olajuwon up off the bench here. Also for that ball. It will go out of bounds, though. You can see the young fellas sucking for wind because, again, they are with 3 players. And you need to live off of hype when you play with 3, and they haven't gotten any because they haven't been able to get the ball in the basket consistently. Gentile, another teardrop. Oh my God, he's out there playing video games. That's 2K stuff right there. Dylan, 2. Ball doesn't want to go in the basket for them. Varanauskas, he's got Bertotti on an island, passes him up, fakes, doesn't make. Bertotti back to Dylan, easy bucket underneath, but looks like another foul called, but I'm not sure on who. I can't see it from here. But we have arrived at our second TV timeout here in Marseille. Both teams will talk about the continuation of play here as I get a chance to give our official sponsors a shout out. The official ball, you can see it here, that nice yellow and blue thing that players are playing with. That's from Wilson. Then we got our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. And we got our official global partner, Chooks to Go. Floor is by NBO. The basket is by Schelden. Now we got some local sponsors. Oreca, SK Week, Fun Radio, Département Boucher-du-Rhône, Région Sud, and FFBB. All right, Dylan, pretty sure that there was a delay of game technically. Otherwise, he would be standing there with some people around him. All right, puts Haarlem up to 8 points. And they're looking at a 10-point deficit against this veteran Jeddah squad. Varanauskas passes up Bertotti. Easy layup, misses it though. Through the crib. Bertotti deep two, that's from the logo. No though. Gentile to Core, up and under for Core. Wow, I didn't know he had that in him. And then an errant pass as well. Core step back. I don't know what that was. Looked like a three-step back. Finally, Ovidius Varanauskas gets one in, and he gets a steal for another layup. So that will end it. 21-18 for Jeddah, who just demolished this young Haarlem squad, who looked like they weren't ready for the freight train here. Playing with 3 players against this veteran squad was tough as is, and this Jeddah team showed out why, with Dominique Gentile dropping a bunch of big twos to lead the way for the Saudi squad. And Varanauskas again looking spry out there. Floaters, steals, and again a layup to win the game. It's a nice little shot there. And he gets it back, clears it, and gets another layup to go to put away the Haarlem squad. I'm sure they're proud of themselves for making it out of the pool with just 3 players. We will see them again on the Challenger circuit, I think, this year. They told me they might have gotten a performance spot to play in Novi Sad, but I'm not sure. But they will say their goodbyes, and Jeddah will be moving on to the semifinals here on this day in Marseille, and they're still playing for that $40,000 bag. Take a look back at what happened in this game. There's a lot of Jeddah and a lot more of Jeddah. Malik, layups. I'm sure he could dunk if he wanted to, right? That dude is athletic. He's fast. All right, Bertotti got a shot to go down. Haarlem, they did manage a couple points. Not that many, though. As their dream continuing on this World Tour ended, especially after that crazy fade by Gentile. That's a very difficult shot. My goodness. He's out there faded like a frat boy on Saturday night. And again, the teardrop. He really tore apart this Haarlem team with his play. And of course, Varanauskas ended the game after Dylan gets that technical free throw. It's the 8-point for Haarlem. Then the Varanauskas explosion happened. He got a layup, then he got a steal, cleared it, got a layup to win that game and put Jeddah on the map to continue here in Marseille. All right, we will take a short break. We'll be back with you at 7:06. So a couple of minutes here before the next game, and we will see you then.
Merci mon Las. Et c'est évidemment 12 secondes. C'est marqué sous le cercle. Allez, deuxième question. Tout de suite, deuxième question. Qui a gagné les 2 premières étapes de la saison du World Tour? Which team has won the first 2 stops of the World Tour season? This is Amsterdam ou Jeddah. L'équipe de Jeddah qu'on va voir il y a quelques instants. Qui a remporté les 2 premières étapes du World Tour cette année? Amsterdam, ou Jeddah? Pays-Bas, Serbie ou Arabie Saoudite? Attention, boum, les Serbes. Parfait. Attention, troisième question. Qui est le meilleur scoreur de tous les temps depuis 2013? Qui a marqué le plus de points avant le début du Master, évidemment? Ici à Marseille. Norris Miezis, Arvin Slurter ou Dejan Majstorovic? Norris Miezis, Arvin Slurter ou Dejan Majstorovic? With the all-time top scorer on the World Tour since 2013. Dejan Majstorovic, 1308 points. 1308 points depuis le début du World Tour 2013. Attention. Ah, très bien. Quel poisson retrouve-t-on dans la fameuse bouillabaisse? Merci les gars. La rascasse, la truite ou le saumon? Allez. What fish makes up the famous bouillabaisse of Marseille? La rascasse, la truite ou le saumon? Rascasse, truite ou salmon? Évidemment, il y a la rascasse dans la bouillabaisse. Si vous mangez un jour de la bouillabaisse avec du saumon, c'est que vous êtes trompé d'adresse. Laura, elle est où Laura? Montrez-moi votre téléphone portable Laura. Normalement vous avez un petit message. Faites-moi un petit screenshot. Montrez-moi votre téléphone dans le sac Fun Radio. Plein de cadeaux. La gourde 3x3 officielle du Women's Series et du Master. Marseille s'il te plaît. Bah tu veux pas le cadeau? Fais du bruit pour Laura s'il te plaît. Wouh! Bravo Laura, bravo à toi. Ah, on a un message ici, on veut les t-shirts? Combien? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ça fait 3 jours que vous êtes là. Et vous êtes bien ou pas? Vous avez un t-shirt? On va voir ce qu'on peut faire. Ou un ballon? Non, vous préférez un t-shirt? Ils veulent pas le ballon, vous le voulez? Ils veulent pas le ballon, vous le voulez? Ils veulent pas le ballon, vous le voulez? Alors vous aurez le ballon là. Plus que en tout cas. T-shirt ici? Ok, on va voir ce qu'on peut faire. Scannez le QR code qui s'affiche régulièrement sur l'écran. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Vas-y, pose-moi la question.
Est-ce que je peux avoir un ballon s'il vous plaît?
Alors c'est bien demandé, c'est poli. Je vais voir ce que je peux faire. C'est quoi ton prénom? Sini? Sunny? Ah, Sunny. Sunny, yesterday my life. Faites du bruit pour Sunny s'il vous plaît, ou Sunny. On va voir ce qu'on peut faire, ok? Tu restes là jusqu'à la fin? Ok, ben on s'arrange. Ok, on s'appelle, on s'envoie un message. Oh, je viens de prendre un monsieur dans la tête. Qui m'a appelé monsieur? Ah d'accord. Bon, bah on va être prêt pour le deuxième quart de finale. Et il paraît que dans le deuxième quart de finale, il y a une équipe qui s'appelle Marseille. Les mains maintenant. Tap, 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 tap.
All right, we are back with the next game on the sheet here. Amsterdam HiPRO against the young fellas from Marseille. And we see the rosters here for both teams in the head-to-head. We are 1-0 against Marseille in pro circuit history. Worthy. We see it's his first season in Amsterdam. He did transfer. And his transfer so far is working out pretty decently, I'll tell you that. All right, the Dutch fellas coming out first with Jan Driessen. They had two tough games yesterday as Amsterdam needed two Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters to take down the 12-seeded Plunge. And in their second game, they managed a 19-17 defeat of Paris. Worthy, there's that man, 24 big ones, 14 points in his first game, 10 in the second, as he led the field in scoring. He also collected a staggering 17 highlights on day when. People, that man's game is sweeter than a stroopwafel. Yeah, I did. All right, and so for all y'all that don't know what highlights are, it's key assists, drives, dunks, blocks, and buzzer beaters. Now, you had a bunch of those. But we got to get to this young Marseille squad. Matteo Kowe coming out first. These young fellas came through for their city yesterday after a tough loss to Vienna. They came from behind to beat Warsaw behind a crazy last stretch of the game where Thierry Samson will be coming out as the last player here. He hit some big twos, scored the last 5 points, and crossed somebody all the way to Corsica. I don't know. Can they surprise here in their hometown and defeat Amsterdam? It has to be on some improved shooting for that man that came out before this man, number 4, Maxime Galin, who I've seen hit many a two-point shot at the youth level, but he went 0 for 11 yesterday. He did lead the field in key assists, though. But these dudes got more versatility than a French cheese platter. They'll be looking to get the crowd to hype them up against this Amsterdam team. Game will be led by referees Vlad and Alex, representing Romania and Estonia. There we go, the fellas. Vlad looking happy out there. He knows what day it is. He's got his serious face on. Vlad usually jokes around. He's looking all kinds of angry right now.
Amsterdam HiPRO venant des Pays-Bas. Et s'il te plaît,
so Marseille, they have some experience at the youth level. They've won last year's Nations League. They have a Nations League Finals MVP, but this man right here, again, first in scoring on day one, 19th on the world rankings, hasn't been able to lift Amsterdam past the semis here in the, or past the quarterfinals, I mean, here in the World Tour season in 23. They are going to look to continue, or not continue that trend, actually. They're going to look to stop that trend, I'll tell you that. But again, they're going to have to get through this Marseille team first, and that Marseille team, again, they succeeded at every level of the youth competition, so they know how to win. This is their first foray into the World Tour, though. Again, they needed some real miraculous efforts down the stretch there by Thierry Samson to beat Warsaw. Worthy's making friends with Ref Alex before the game. I'm sure they'll have some discussions during. Worthy is trying to learn, though. He's still somewhat adjusting to this game. People forget he's only been around for a last part of last season as well as this season, obviously. All right, we getting set here, getting ready to go. This is it, your second quarter final of the day here on the finals day in Marseille. Jaring to Slachter, deep two. Oh my God, that's from the North Sea. That's deep. It's from the Enlio logo. Delaney tries to drive through Worthy. Worthy picks up the foul. All right, Galin. To Delaney finds Galin, but he's taking a little bit too long. That shot clock, that's only 12 seconds. You got to be careful with that. Be fast, but you can't beat that shot clock. Those 12 seconds are speedy. All right, Worthy, 2. Oh, the 2s are wild here. Deuces are wild for Amsterdam early. Samson gets a layup. Worthy, another 2. As Marseille will try to reset, recalibrate here a little bit, looking at a 4-1 deficit. Oh, he tripped himself up, but Samson for the deep end. No. Julian, foul on the floor for Galin. Needs some new shoes after that slippage. Holding foul on the green team. The young fellas at 3 fouls now. Also I'm mistaken. 2 fouls. I apologize. Julian to the hoop. Score. 5-1 Amsterdam here early. Samson. Go away. Ooh, that's crafty. Basket counts. And the score here for Kowe. I was trying to look whether that was a bucket or no, but it was. Kowe also puts in the free throw, bringing Marseille back within 2 points. Slachter to De Jong. De Jong manages to hold on, but steps out of bounds. Amsterdam yesterday with 2 tough games, and Worthy was needed. All the hype was needed as he went down Plunge with 2 Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters in a span of about 30 seconds. First one to force overtime, and then the second one to win in overtime. He called that one too. I don't know if y'all have seen our social media, but he called that he was going to shoot it for 2 and he was going to make it, and he did. Worthy. It's an offensive foul on Amsterdam, we're at 3 fouls now. It's early in the game, but both teams are playing a physical brand of 3x3 here. Delaney to Galin. Galin underneath. No. Worthy with the strip. And Worthy tried to pass the ball to ref Alex. He's being so friendly with him before the game, and he thought he was on his team. Man, I don't know if ref Alex can hoop like that, though. Go away. Edouard Samson. Carlin with the assist, but Juice with the thievery. Arvin from the logo. That's a no-no. And another foul on the Marseille squad. Worthy. Guarded by Delaney. Crosses him up. Euros. Doesn't drop off the layup, but gets his rebound. Bounces around a little bit. Arvin, turn around. Yes. 6-3 Amsterdam. And then Edouard Samson, he says, I got an answer for you. And the answer is, on point. Oh, Juice underneath. Another score for Amsterdam, and they lost Edouard Samson there for a second. So Colette, but Worthy was trying to get mean on him. Didn't make it happen though. Holding foul called on the Marseillaise. Is that correct? We're looking at the national anthem. Not sure. All right, back to it. Driessen to Slachter. Slachter takes out Delaney. Slachter with the step back, but no. Rebound Juice, easy bucket. Delaunay. Shot from 2, doesn't go down, and that ball will go out of bounds.
Avec le premier tour tennis qui arrive maintenant, le first TV timeout. On a reçu des nouvelles photos sur le panneau. On les découvre maintenant.
And that will get us to our first TV timeout here during that second quarterfinal as we look again at that deep 2 from Arvin. So deep they need a submarine to go look for it, but I don't know if that's a good idea, lady. I wouldn't get into one of those. All right, Jan Driessen to Arvin. Worthy, no. Galen going at Jan Driessen, but Jan's got some long arms as well. Gets the stop. Amsterdam back at it. Jan Driessen has to take the shot. He's worked on this, and it's showing. Jan Driessen for 2. And throwing some Dutch out there. All right, Galen got fouled down there. I'll try to keep the Dutch down, don't worry. See here, post up by Galen. Getting a little physical down there. So 4th foul in Amsterdam. Reset here for Marseille. Eduard Samson spins, doesn't win though. Rebound Galen. That one doesn't want to go down either. Again, he should have talked to that rim beforehand. Worthy though, he'll answer with 2. 12-5 Amsterdam. That's a big momentum swing. If you lose a point like that and you get knocked for 2 right away, then Worthy commits the foul, so it'll be a free throw there for Eduard Samson. But Galen, he blew that. He blew that layup pretty badly, I might say. It was wide open. Eduard Samson. On the free throw. Worthy screening for Arvin, who's taking his talents to the basket. Takes out Eduard Samson there. Worthy. Well, that looked like it was going to be a highlight, but that was a strong layup. Delaunay lost his defender. The French can't hit shots from the outside, and that's going to hurt them. Jan Driessen, oh, well, that's a way to stop somebody to get a bucket. Driessen. Eduard Samson then from 2. 1, 2 for Eduard Samson. He's shown the ability to hit that shot consistently. Knocks one down here. All right, Slachter to De Jong. De Jong's got Kowe on him. Tries to cross him up, Euros it again. Floats it out of the Euro. My goodness. Oh, and Delaunay got so surprised by that blimp Worthy that he lost the basketball after. So a costly turnover here for Marseille. We're under 5 minutes and Amsterdam's taking a commanding 7-point lead. Oh, that's an easy steal and an easy bucket. Kowe finds Delaunay. Delaunay tries to out-muscle Worthy, but Worthy's got the quicker hands. So Marseille not really feeling that hometown energy just yet, but we've seen crazier things happen in 3x3. With 4:42 to go. Kowe. Ooh, I like that. That's crafty. He almost netted that shot. Slachter to Juice. Ooh, that's chemistry right there. Driessen can't finish though. Again, can't finish, but Amsterdam keeps grabbing these rebounds. Again, back to Driessen, who gets stuck. This time the French will force a jump ball, and as you guys might know, in 3x3, a jump ball means the defense has worked the hardest and they will be rewarded with possession. So Delaunay will get his team a reset here. Court might be slightly slippery from all the bodies landing on it. That's some sweat right there. All right, Delaunay. Kowe. Leroy Samson flips it back. Delaunay for Dave. That goes down. All right, Juice to the hoop. Oh, that's a high layup. 17-11 Amsterdam. Marseille, though, showing signs of life here. Leroy Samson. Well, it doesn't help if you take an extra step. You can also count those steps by the 2-point shots. Good. That's it. Can't do anymore. All right. So we're at our second TV timeout here. As we look again at Leroy Samson with the spin. And then Gallant, he tried to put that one in, and it just said no. I don't want it. Flips up the easy one, and Wilson said, I don't like going down that net, so I'm good for now. And they got clipped for 2 by Worthy, so that's a 3-point difference right there. Again, big momentum swing in the game. Pick and roll action here for Amsterdam. They get an open layup for Arvid Slachter. It used to be a staple of their game, and it still is. Leroy Samson. I'd say he faked him out pretty hard there, but can't connect on the shot. And a foul on the Marseille squad. A holding call on the perimeter there. That will put Jan Driessen on the line for 2. This is a 7th foul. Marseille in the bonus right now, which means every foul is 2 free throws. Young, first one, check. 19 points for Amsterdam. We're getting close to that game point right now. Marseille still stuck at 11. Driessen doesn't connect on the second one. Gallant. A lot of movement. Gallant shot from 2. No. Rebound Worthy. Worthy tries to end it with the fade. No. Reset here for Marseille. Gallant. Well, they're all shooting right now. Everybody's trying to get it 2. Worthy then gets himself a layup. Easy money. 20-11. And a turnover for Marseille as it looks like Amsterdam will retake possession here. And the young Marseille squad has ran a little bit out of gas. Look at the scores. Worthy leading the way with 8. That puts him at 32 total for the tournament. Worthy for 2. Well, try to end that game again from the same spot as he hit one yesterday, but couldn't connect. Kowe then, layup. Slachter to Worthy. Worthy finishes off the Marseille squad with the easy one. 21 Amsterdam, 12 Marseille. As Amsterdam moves on past the quarterfinal stages here. Taking care of a young upstart Marseille team here, who are just a bit upset. Imagine that. They came out a little flat, and the veteranship for Amsterdam will definitely do you in. As you take a look back at what happened here in the game. was Arvin who started things off with a very deep two from the Enlia logo. It was nice. That was very, very deep. And then the Marseille squad, they got some movement action going. Alain, he got stripped a couple times down there. Worthy showed out. He had some quick hands, eh? He, again, added to his point totals, but also added to his defensive stats, I feel. And then this one, this kind of cracked the game wide open, I feel. Galen had a layup, couldn't get it to go down, put it on the rim, and the rim said, nuh-uh. And then they got hit with two from Worthy. With a big momentum swing here in this game as Amsterdam took care of their business. Good tap pass by Juice too. Delaunay tried to make things a little bit easier on the Marseilles though, with a two from the wing, but Worthy, DeYoung, and company were too much for this Marseille squad as they'll be moving on past the quarterfinals for the first time this year in the Masters. All right, as this game's over, we'll take a short break, and then we'll get back to you guys with the next semifinal game. We'll be back at 7:41 with the run-up to the next game, and we'll see you there.
Avec Johan, Mathis, Adam et un autre Mathis. Ça doit être ça. Bon match à vous les gars. 5 minutes de temps chrono pour cette finale du tournoi amateur 3X Festival. Messieurs en place, s'il vous plaît, pour votre finale. 5 minutes chrono, temps décompté. Donc dès que le ballon est arrêté, on va arrêter le chrono, évidemment. C'est la finale du tournoi amateur 3X Festival avec Carrière en vert face à MMJA en rouge ou en orange ou en ce que vous voulez. Un petit chifoui pour la possession. Pierre, feuille, ciseaux. Ouais, c'est rouge, enfin, c'est jaune, c'est orange. Bah, tu prends du jaune et du rouge, ça fait ça. Allez, Carrière passe MMJA, c'est la finale du tournoi amateur 3X Festival. 5 minutes de chrono, messieurs. Finale décomptée, temps décompté. Marseille, s'il te plaît, applaudissements pour cette finale. Allez, ça joue. C'est la finale du tournoi amateur du 3X Festival. Et puis ne manquez pas aussi la finale du Shootout Contest Maurice Lacroix à 20h35 tout à l'heure. Nous avions 10 joueurs hier. On a gardé les 4 meilleurs pour la finale. C'est à 20h35 ce soir. Le Shootout Contest Maurice Lacroix. Et puis 21h45 tout à l'heure. La finale du Dunk Contest by Shooks avec 2 dunkers ukrainiens qui font partie des meilleurs dunkers de la planète 3x3. Et un dunker français, triple champion de France de dunk sur la Super League 3x3. C'est Johan Lemay qui sera là, le français, et qui aura besoin de ses supporters tout à l'heure à 21h45 pour le Dunk Contest by Shooks. Rejected. 1 minute 29. En cas d'égalité tout à l'heure, à la fin du match, s'il y a égalité, ce sera la première équipe qui marque un panier. 1 ou 2 points, mort subite. 1 minute 26 à jouer. Le point d'avance à 15 secondes pour Carrière. 3-2, 12 secondes. Le petit step back qui va bien. The game is over. Carrière remporte la finale. La finale du tournoi amateur 3X Festival. Carrière avec Hugo, Bastien, Diego, Sandro. Applaudissements mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît. DJ Last, my man, for you. J'ai besoin de 3 personnes pour venir jouer avec moi au basket, s'il vous plaît, sur le terrain. Qui veut venir avec moi? Qui veut venir avec moi jouer sur le terrain? Qui veut venir avec moi? Tu veux venir avec moi? Ouais. J'en ai un. Qui veut venir ici ou ici? Mademoiselle? Venez voir. Venez. Ouais, viens en rose si tu veux. Viens en rose si tu veux. Mais c'est maintenant. Non, pas vous, monsieur, pas vous, non. Ben, tout à l'heure. C'est un par tribune, je reviens. Tu veux venir ou pas, mademoiselle? Tu viens ou pas? Comme tu veux. Non, ok. Reste là, j'arrive. Monsieur là, viens voir. Ouais. Il faut Pourquoi tu viens, bonhomme? Est-ce que je t'ai montré? Je t'ai montré? Ok. Alors, comme tu viens, je peux pas te renvoyer, sinon je vais me faire siffler. Bon, on n'a pas de ladies sur ce coup-là, mais au prochain jeu, je sélectionne une ladies. Au niveau parité, on n'a pas très bon. Venez, monsieur, venez. Par contre, maintenant, parce qu'on a un quart de finale dans 2 minutes. Restez là, les gars, j'arrive. Venez. Poussez-les. Doucement, mais poussez-les. Ici. Allez, venez, très rapidement. Venez là, les gars, venez là. Mettez-vous sur le logo 3-3, s'il vous plaît. Bah, sautez la barrière, sinon... Attention. Et hop, je sais, il n'y a pas de fille. Je viens de le dire, madame, la prochaine fois, je vous sélectionne. Ok? Ok, je vous sélectionne la prochaine fois. Venez par là, les gars. Tiens, là, c'est my man. Ok, les gars, très simple. Vous voyez cette pièce que j'ai ici? C'est la pièce officielle d'arbitre. D'accord? Depuis tout à l'heure, on voit le coin toss, c'est très simple. On va tirer au sort tous les 3 chacun votre jeu, d'accord? Si vous tombez sur le blanc, ok? Si vous tombez sur le blanc, c'est un jeu facile pour un cadeau sympa. Si vous tombez sur le vert, c'est un jeu un peu plus compliqué pour un cadeau plus sympa. Ok? Ça marche? Qui commence? Tiens, toi, enlève ton petit badge autour du cou, s'il te plaît. Viens avec moi. Et qui a gagné, il y a la gourde 3-3. Viens par là, viens par là. C'est quoi ton prénom? Evans. Tiens, mets-toi là, Evans, j'arrive. Hop là. Evans, tu vas prendre la pièce 3-3 et tu vas choisir ton jeu. Attention. Attention. Vert, c'est jeu facile, d'accord? Blanc, c'est jeu difficile. Prends la pièce, lance-la en l'air et laisse-la tomber sur le terrain. Attention. Ok, blanc, jeu difficile. Tu fais du basket ou pas? Tu fais du basket ou pas? Non? Tiens, je vais te donner 12 secondes. Ok, 12 secondes. Bah, c'est le sort qui a décidé. Hein. 12 secondes. Ouais, mais il y a un ballon à gagner. Donc, 12 secondes pour mettre un panier à 2 points. Ok? Tu prends ton propre rebond. C'est-à-dire que tu shootes, tu viens tout de suite chercher ton ballon. Ok? Si tu mets un panier à 2 points derrière la ligne extérieure en 12 secondes, je t'offre un ballon. On fait du bruit pour Evans ou pas? Les gars, reculez-vous, reculez-vous, reculez-vous. Attention Evans, Marseille te regarde. Ça fait 3, 2, 1, c'est parti. Prends ton rebond, prends ton rebond, prends ton rebond, prends ton rebond. Allez, 7 secondes. Ok, shoot, 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 quoi qu'il arrive, shoot. Prends-le, prends-le. Ok Evan, tu as accepté les règles. Tu as accepté les règles. Ça passe pas cette fois-ci, mais je t'offre quand même ça de la part de Fun Radio. Bravo. Reprends ton bac derrière. Hop là. Votre prénom? Sofiane. Nena, lancez la pièce. Blanc, difficile, vert, facile. Blanc, difficile, vert, facile. Blanc, difficile, bim. Panier à 2 points en 12 secondes derrière la ligne. Rappelez-moi votre prénom? Sofiane. Du bruit pour Sofiane, s'il vous plaît. Attention, 12 secondes. 3, 2, 1, c'est parti. Ok, pas mal. Il reste 8 secondes. 8 secondes, Sofiane, 8 secondes. Oh. Ça peut me coûter cher. Shoot, 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 shoot. C'est un peu court. Ça, c'est pour toi de la part de Fun Radio. Merci beaucoup. Il me reste un dernier candidat. Ça va ou quoi? C'est quoi ton prénom? Gabriel. Viens là. Gabriel, prends la pièce. Blanc, difficile, vert, facile. Lance la pièce. Ok, ça tourne. Vert, super, prends le ballon. Gabriel, mets-toi ici. 12 secondes pour me marquer 2 paniers à l'extérieur de la raquette. Ok? Tu ne rentres pas dans la raquette, tu me mets 2 paniers, t'as un cadeau sympa. Ok? Attention Gabriel, du bruit pour Gabriel s'il te plaît! Gabriel, 3, 2, 1, c'est parti! Prends ton rebond, prends ton rebond! Mets-toi là, ça peut être plus facile sur le côté. Vas-y, où tu veux en fait. Ok?
All right, we are back. I know y'all enjoyed that work that MC Vincent Aurier did out there, but we are back with the next game on the slate, which is Vienna playing Plunge. So Vienna coming through with 2 wins yesterday, and look at the rosters: Kaltenbrunner, Kramer, Diggs, Lenortner, and on the other end, Rossis, Razutis, Yakstis, and Kaminskis for the Lithuanian side. Again, the first time they faced each other in pro circuit history. Vienna, last year's runner-up at the World Tour. And look at this crowd. It's kind of filled up here. A lot of people out here in Marseille coming to check out the games out here in the Palais des Sports next to the Orange Velodrome. That cool Enlio court with all the lights. Love it.
Please welcome the player for the final game 3. First team, Vienna!
All right, let's get reintroduced to the players for Vienna. Nico Kaltenbrunner coming up. Again, easy 2-0 yesterday for the Austrians as they disposed of young Marseille 20-13. And they did that with some help from this man, Philippe Kramer, aka the Hammer, but also with 6 points and 9 boards from this fella, the Black Panther, Quincy Diggs. He was one of the leading rebounders of day 1 action. And then the masked man, Matthias Lenortner, he counted 1, 2 a couple times, got some shots in. They toppled Warsaw also in a physical contest, which saw them go to the free throw line 12 times. They picked up 7 points from there, and the burner came through with 9 points in that 21-17 victory. They haven't shot the ball well from 2, though. They are 2. Pretty good team right there. Former Shakhtar Gubale. But Plunge is going to have to guard this man, though, Quincy Diggs. Diggs had himself a day yesterday. He racked up 32 points in 4 games in the season opener in his new role in the lead of this Austrian squad. And they will be looking at him, Burner, Kaltenbrunner, as well as maybe some craziness from the hammer. We know he can get possessed sometimes. Thor will come down from the heavens, although we have a roof here, so he might not be able to make it. All right, we're close to the start for this one. Quarterfinal 3 out of 4 here in Marseille. And Kaltenbrunner will take the check. The Burner off of the hammer screen. Back to the math man, Lenortner. Holding call right away from the physical Lithuanian team. Kaltenbrunner to the basket, flips it up, flips it to the side of the backboard. That's not where that rock's supposed to go. That Wilson's supposed to go in the rim. Kaminskis also no. Kaltenbrunner then from 2. Fast-paced game to start this one off, but nobody can get one to go down. Kaminskis. Looking for Yoxis, doesn't find him. Yoxis then outside. Can he shoot? Well, not on this one anyways. Lenortner. That's the problem for Vienna yesterday. They weren't hitting any 2-point shots. They still picked up 2 wins, but couldn't connect from outside. They were pretty good going towards the basket, though, with this man, the Burner, as well as Quincy Diggs getting to the rim at will. Those 2-point shots right now are just not falling. Razukis to Yoxtis. Yoxtis turns around, gets the shot up, and he gets Plunge on the board. They will get the first bucket of this game. Vienna looking for the hammer to hammer. He almost got hammered by Yoxtis there. Ran into an anvil. But he will be running to the free throw line to try to get 1 point to go down. Philip Kramer. Vienna also on the board. 1-1 here after 1 minute and 15 seconds of playing time. Vienna also the winners of the Maurice Lacroix fastest game yesterday. Their game against Warsaw was the fastest game of day 1. They'll net him a cool little bag. They have started out and already won $2,000 for the fastest game in the main draw. Leonard for 2. Oh, that's from Vienna. There we go. Finally, a 2-point shot goes down for the Vienna team. And they are up 3-1 right away. Kaminskis. Nice little spin move there. Diggs has to foul him to stop him from getting that layup. All right, Kaminskis on the free throw strike. He gets one to go down. 3-2 Vienna. Diggs, pull up. Rasutis in there on the head, flips it back. He'll get the rebound for Kaminskis and put it in. Oh, Diggs crossed it. And he drops him off for 2. Uh-oh, Quincy Diggs putting on his vibranium suit out here. Grassi's slings one up, doesn't sling it down though. The burner. Oh, nice little fake there. The burner puts one in. 6-3 Vienna. Who's a little gap in this game going as far as scoring. Kaminskis. Turnaround shot. Oh, that'll count. And a foul is called, a holding call. Vienna is in the lead here, 6-4 with about 7 minutes, 20 seconds to play. 3 fouls on Plunge. Vienna stuck on 1 foul so far. All right, flip pass to Nordner. He gets it back to the Hammer. Puts it up from 2. Yoxis tries it too, but oh my God, clothesline him. The Hammer out here playing American football, ladies and gentlemen, or rugby, whatever you want. But he just hit Yoxis. That man is stronger than Camembert smell. I'll tell you, if you run into him, you might be on the floor. Grassi's 2, no. Rebound, Quincy Diggs. Hammer, well, he'll reset and try one more. 2 doesn't go down again. Both teams are definitely working on their shot percentages here. There's not a lot of shots going down so far. And we have arrived at our first TV timeout here. Again, in the 3rd quarterfinal in this 3rd Masters. Take a look at the action so far. Yoxis started us off with a nice little pull-up jumper. But we are, again, in the 3rd quarterfinal of our 3rd Masters of the year. First time we're ever out here in Marseille. And I must say, Marseille is a beautiful city. The Notre Dame de la Garde. A beautiful, beautiful church, I'll tell you that. I'm not sure if they call this city the Pearl of the Provence, but they might have to. Anyway, we're back. The Hammer. And he tries to back Yoxis down, and Yoxis, well, used a little bit too much force on that defensive possession. He's saying this might be a travel. That ball kind of came loose, but nothing really happened. All right, Black Panther for 2. Oh no. And the burner with the smart play there. Almost went out of bounds and tossed it backwards, so that will be Vienna ball. All right, Quincy Diggs. Colton Bruner's looking for something underneath there. He went on an adventure. And the Hammer finished it off for him. Nails that one. Yoxtis, on the other hand, business-like layup. 7-5, Plunge still around this game. The burner, though. Thought he had something to say about that, but he did not. Razutis flips it back. Yoxtis has to take the shot. No. Diggs on the other end. Oh, that's an offensive foul. The hammer can't be doing all that much physical contact. Hits Rossi's. This went down, so that'll be an offensive foul. That's the third foul on Vienna. Rossi's to Razutis. Oh. Kaminsky stole that pass from his teammate. Tried to get in the post, but no. Shot clock at 2. He fakes the hammer. Tries to throw it up. Nothing but air. Oh, and the hammer trying to pass Kaminsky, and he stopped with a foul. So Plunge getting close to that bonus. And for y'all that don't know, once you reach 7 fouls, that's 2 free throws every time. Unless it's an offensive foul. Anyway, Lenortner. Still dry land from 2 mostly here for Vienna, as they've connected on 1 or 2, but not on a lot. They've hoisted up a lot of 2s. Razutis. Plunge haven't been able to get close to the basket as they did yesterday. Might be because that hammer is down there. The burner fakes him out. Passes to Lenortner in the corner. Lenortner doesn't reward his pass though. Man, the burner with the strong seal tries to get the layup to go down. He's looking up like, yo, what is happening right now? He thought that was going in and it just stuck on the rim. That's the 3rd ball today we've seen get stuck there, but I don't know. Nico Kaltenbrunner will be at the free throw line. And that is the 6th foul on Plunge. As I said before, that 7th foul, that's tough to get there. The burner finishes the free throw. 3-point lead for Vienna here halfway through the game in a very low-scoring affair, I might say. 8-5, and we've been at it for 5 minutes. Kaltenbrunner. Off the Lenortner screen. They're trying to play pick and roll. Help side is given, so the hammer's open for the shot. Can he get one to go down? Yes, he can. The hammer from 2. 1-2. Yoxtis underneath. It's a little revenge there for Plunge, but they've only managed 6 points so far, so they need to find a way to consistently score. The hammer. Ooh, I like that spin move. But he lost the ball in the way. Plunge will reset here. Razutis to Rossi's. They're looking for Kaminsky's in the post. It's too far out though, so he has to reset a bit. Kaminsky's off the pick and roll. Ooh, that's a. Lenortner went and tried to complain about that, but he did hit him. I can even see that from here. I am a little farther back than I usually sit, so I'm about 3 or 4 meters behind the court, and I can see that he hit him. Kaminsky's to the free throw line. Pulls his team back within 3. Swing action by Vienna. And another 2 for Lenortner. As the lid seems to be off the hoop for Vienna. Finally getting some shots to go down. Lenortner wants another screen. Flips it to the Black Panther. He takes another 2. Oh my God! Another 2-point shot. We got more deuces out here than Japanese selfies. Y'all got that? I hope y'all did. Quincy Diggs with the 2-point shot. And as I said, Vienna didn't hit too many of those yesterday. They have gotten loose here in the last minute or so. And all of a sudden, that lead for them has swollen a little bit as Plunge is looking at a pretty big deficit. They'll be using this TV timeout to try to get back into things, but they haven't been able to consistently find a way to score that basketball. So it is 14-8. Those 2 twos from Vienna making a difference here. Kaltenbrunner tries one for himself. Oh my God, that's going down as well. They are putting on a 2-point clinic out here. Vienna team, but no. Rebound though for the Hammer. He tries to take it at the basket, but that is one step too many. Try to get over to Brenner past that many steps he was taking. Razuti's kick out. Yaxis hasn't hit one yet from outside. He's gotten a couple of shots at it though. And Plunge just hasn't been able to connect from 2-point land, and that's the difference in this game so far. The Hammer with a seal, spin, win. Hammer, strong move down there. Yaxis one more time, still doesn't get one to go down. Hammer saves it, but will flip it out of bounds. So Plunge will reset. Looking at a 8-point deficit right now, 17-9 Vienna with 2:15 left in this game. 6 fouls each for both teams, so they're both close to the bonus. Kaminskis underneath against the burner. Flips one up, but you're not going to beat Vienna that's shooting this well with just 1 point. The Nortner, no. Razutis gets himself lost, but flips one to Razis. Razis gets one to go down. Oh, nice little run here for Plunge, 17-11. Again, 2-point shot for Vienna making the difference as the Black Panther tries one again. Gets one to go down, 19-11 Vienna. They're at game point right now. Again, 1 point for Plunge, but it's not going to do it. 19-12 as you need a little more. Razutis flips it back up to Rossi's. Rossi's 2. Oh, that one doesn't. That was halfway down. Yoxtis. Strong move underneath. All right, the Black Panther, another try at 2. Still doesn't get it to go down. Lenordner, they're trying to go for the knockout punch here. Black Panther to the hoop, kicks it out. The hammer, can he get it to go down? The hammer will end it for Vienna, who beat Plunge here 21-15 to continue play here in Marseille. Good game for Vienna, who found the stroke from two-point land, beating a tough Lithuanian squad who had a nice run, but couldn't quite finish the deal here in the quarterfinals. Their physical play wasn't enough against the Austrians, who will be moving on to the semifinals. The Black Panther looks happy. And the hammer ends the game with a 2, fitting for a game in which Vienna was on fire. I'll leave you guys to take a look at this action from the day, and we'll be back shortly for the next game, Antwerp versus Oog.
Les mains, tout le monde. Tape. Tout le monde, tout le monde. Encore, encore, encore. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Clap your hands on the beat. Serbian fans. Ooh. Belgian fans. Ooh. Merci d'accueillir les deux équipes en commençant par l'équipe d'Antwerp. Please welcome the team, Team Antwerp. TOPdesk. Number 3, Jonas Furtse. Number 1, Dennis Dunker.
All right, y'all, we're back. And we're back with a great matchup. We got Oog, who lost the game yesterday, playing against this Antwerp squad in a matchup we've seen before. You guys might remember that was the final for one of the Masters this year. This Antwerp squad is dangerous. They picked up 2 wins yesterday, pretty easily too, I might add. They remain unbeaten. They took down Haarlem and Dusseldorf and they won. Dennis the Menace led the way with 17 points, and they shot a blistering 45% from behind the 2-point arc. They're really looking to make the finals, or to at least move on past the quarterfinals in their second Masters of the season. But they have to beat a team that they have not beaten before in the Masters this year. Ooh, there's the Serbian strongman, Nemanja Barac. Living legend, Dejan Majstorovic, the all-time leading scorer out here in the World Tour.
And number 3,
the beast, Broncula, and there's your world number 1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojacic, the man with the 6 stash. And the fearsome foursome will look to improve upon their 1-1 record from day one. Again, they were unbeaten before this tournament. And not just unbeaten, they won 10 games before the limit. They averaged 21 points. That's something I don't know, I've never seen before. But as you might remember, in 2022, they started off the season with 4 Masters wins, and they are still in the running to try to do that again. They will have to play a little bit better than they did in day one, as they played a Jeddah team that they kind of ran into a sort of a buzzsaw out there. Surprise 14-21 loss. They did manage to take care of business against Fribourg, but they placed second in Pool A. Strange didn't really strange all that much, and the Maestro, he still had to take out his music sheet, but we all know how dangerous this team can be. And I think one of the things they can improve upon from day one is their two-point shots, as they hit only 17%. That's sure to improve with the Beast and the Maestro gearing up here. Those fellas usually hit them at about 40 to 50%. I did like Barac's game yesterday, though. He picked up and dieseled his way to 10 points, looking feisty in his return to action. But there's your star player for them, though. That's logical. That's your world #1. He's already got 2 Masters MVPs out of 2 tournaments this year. Mind you, this is the 3rd Masters of the season out of a record-setting 18 stops. I'm not sure he's going to pick up 18 MVPs, though. That might be a bit much, but he is talented enough to pick up another one. And we're about ready to get things going here. Again, Dr. Strange yesterday, he led the team with 14 points. Majstorovic only had 5. So the Maestro, a little bit cold to start off this one. He'll start off this game, though. The Beast to the Maestro. The Maestro flips it back to Dr. Strange. Strange with the long 2. No. Rebound, Celis. The Vault is trying to attack Stojicic down there. Strange has to use those tentacles to foul him. First foul on who? Celis to Foots. To Dennis the Menace. Dennis, pull up. That's his spot, but doesn't get it to drop. The Beast also can't get it to go, but Dennis might have put a little bit too much oomph into that defense. Donkor, again, defensive pest, but the Beast is a different beast. Yes, I did. I said that. The Beast. Ooh, on the board. First points here in the quarterfinal. Last quarterfinal of the day, might I add. Oh, I like that. Antwerp also on the board now. All right, Strange off of a screen. Tries to get to the Beast. Foots, though, with the great hands. That man can shoot, ladies and gentlemen. He was pretty good here on day one. Foots, playing for his first World Tour here for Antwerp this year. He was 4 for 10 from 2, so a nice 40% adding to that clip. Also saw Celis go for 2 for 3. The Valk go 1 for 1. Well, the Valk's going to try another one. That is 2 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. The Valk from the deep end. Wetter than the Isar River. This tournament's a high clip. Ooh, Barac. Didn't see him missing that shot all that often. It's an easy lay. Gets to go down on try number 2. Donkor steps into 1. Ooh, he continued where he left off on day 1. Dennis Donkor, that new offensive role suits him well. Another pick and roll action for Nim Diesel, and Nim Diesel will pick up a trip to the free throw line as well, as Oop continues to feed him going towards the basket. It's tripped up by the Vulcan. That'll be the second foul on Antwerp. Barac brings Oop back within 1 point. Donkor, the Celis, the veteran. Clark Kent spins. Well, you've seen it many a time today. That rim ain't friendly. That's a mean Schelde basket. Maestro is still a little cold out there. Oops, still looking a little bit out of sorts here. Again, their defense has been okay. Their offense has been so-so. We've seen it do better. Tries to find Celis under the pressure for the Maestro, though. He might have traveled, but it will be possession. Bottom. Strange looking for a shot, and then an offensive foul as Barac levels Celis. That's a strongman screen. You don't want to run into that dude when he's trying to screen you. I'll break you off. Voorts for 2. No, Strange got his mitts on that ball. And a foul on the Belgians. Be number 3. The Valk says, I'm not doing much, but you know, as I may have said in the past, as a player, you rarely ever agree with the referee when the call's made against you. Nim Diesel to the Maestro. The Maestro back to Nim Diesel with good hands for the Valk. So possession back to Antwerp. Then it's Donkor, and then the Maestro has to use a foul. And I'll say this, the body language for the Serbian squad ain't great. I've seen them look more energetic than this. Yeah, they are professionals, so they'll bring their A game, but chemistry and feelings matter a lot in this game. Nick Celis, again, continuing the hot shooting for Antwerp here. 7-4. Barac. It's a very strong layup. Donkor steps into one. Another 2 for the Antwerp squad. No on this one. The Maestro then. Can he get one to go down? No. No music just yet. But the Beast will get an easy one. That helps. Good hands by the Maestro. 7-6 in a tight contest here as we have reached our first TV timeout here in Marseille. Both teams are up to the task so far. Use this time for y'all to at least hit us up on our official account. Don't forget, at FIBA 3x3. Also hit me up at VAZZ50. Let me know how I'm doing. It's my first World Tour, y'all, or at least solo. At 50, I'll tell you guys, that's my old college number. I used to play college basketball. Shout out to Robert Morris University. Bogdan just said in the microphone that he thought it was my age. Well, it's not. I'm 37, y'all. Come on now. Don't look that old. Help me out. All right, back to it. I get distracted sometimes. The Maestro finding Stojicic. Dr. Strange getting strange with it, but Voorts, he tried to add a attitude to the total. Oh, Donkor lost that. Voorts was by himself underneath that basket, but he left him there all by himself. Maestro flips it back to the Beast. The Beast off the glass. That's a no. Voorts then. Step back 2, Voorts. Rebound the Beast. As they'll bring it back over to Majstorovic. Oh my God, Majstorovic dropped him off at the pool, then hit him for 2, and picks up a foul in the process. Oh my, that dude's sweeter than grandma's cookies. That's nice. Oh, Majstorovic shoots himself out of that small funk he's in. 2 points for Majstorovic in this game, but maybe the most important ones yet, as this might snap him out of it, although he did miss the free throw. Donkor picks up the rebound. The Valk. Donkor again finds the Valk, but he's in between a couple of guys, and a foul is made, so he'll have to earn his points from the stripe. Nice little pass there by Donkor as well. Brian de Valk. maybe the motor for this Antwerp squad, together with Nick Sellis. Again, a shout out to their teammate Kasper Augustijn, who is at home trying to get ready for surgery as the Beast puts in another 2, and Oob is taking a lead here. But again, Kasper Augustijn at home getting ready for surgery because he messed his knee up pretty badly last week during the European game. So I'd say wish him a speedy recovery, but it's going to take a while. Unfortunately, we're going to have to miss him for the 23 season. And we hope he's going to be back next year because that man can play some ball. That floater belongs in the Shaq and the full catch. As you see, look at this shot from the Beast again. Been a couple of plays in this game that we can kind of, oh, the Beast. Again, trying to get that 2-point percentage up for Oob. There's been a couple of other shots this game that kind of belong in the Monday Museum here. Dennis Doncourt steps in the one in Antwerp. They can't buy a bucket. Even if they had some old Belgian money, some francs, I believe. So 13-8, Oob taking a lead in this game on the back of some hot shooting by the Maestro, and the Beast, who's hit 2 in a row here. This is going to happen at some point. Oob is a very, very dangerous team, and they've won at each level, so they know how to get the dubs. Dennis has something to say about that, though. He's going to try to carry his team back into things. Look at that. It's a nice little layup. Dennis passed up Nemanja Bar. It's like he was driving left lane on the Autobahn there. That's a quick move. We haven't seen too much strangeness yet out of Dr. Strange today. Tries to get loose here a little bit. Gets fouled, and, well, it's a dangerous spot to be in. I wouldn't want to be that camera guy, let me tell you. Get run over a couple times. Now, Strange is not the heaviest guy. What if Bart's runs into you there? That camera might break. All right, Strange, though, gets it to go down. Doncourt. Another good layup for Doncourt, but that rim ain't friendly. I'm telling y'all, it's not giving up shots that easily. But Wilson's bouncing out. They're in a fight. The Valk. Forts tries to get to the Valk. He got tripped up, so that'll be the 5th foul on Oob. All right, we got some wetness on the court, and it's not shooting for Oob. It is the sweat from Brian de Valk. It has to be cleaned off. Referees Cecilia Tot. I'm looking at that right now together with Vlad Gizdarianu. That's a difficult name for me to pronounce, I'll tell you that. Somebody from Romania, let me know how that works. Anyways, the court's clean. So Sellis to the Valk, looking for Forts in the post. He's a little stronger than he looks, or at least taller than he looks, but he doesn't get that flip shot to go down. Strange throwing off that saucy stash today. Doncourt for 2. Oh, Doncourt for 2. All the way from Antwerp. 11-14. Big shot by Dennis Doncourt, but then Maestro got loose. Sellis had to foul him. It's a smart foul. It's on the floor. Again, these teams both very seasoned. They know how to use their fouls as a resource. They use that to stop a score or something else. Strange, though, getting loose for the layup. Forts. Step back. First one up. Doesn't get it to go down. Tap out. Sellis. 2 for Jonas Forts. Jonas Forts gets it to go down. So again, hot shooting and stretches for both teams, and they're not really all that far apart right now. 2 points, but then the Beast, he gets another open look. No. Rebound for Forts. We got a screen going for Donkor. Donkor. Oh, he faked him out there. Voort's another open two, and he gets it to go down again. That's 2 in a row. He's wetter than the wrong river out here. The Beast scoops one up. Donkor again. Step back for Donkor this time. Another 2? Oh, I'm about to say. And a business decision by Nem Diesel there to let that ball go out of bounds and go into that TV timeout. Calm down, everybody, a little bit, because Antwerp's got some hot shooting. Jonas Voorts. Bang, bang. Hits for 2. And then again, to bring Antwerp back into this game. All right, look at the scoring so far. The Beast, Broncula at 7, Barac 4, and again, Dejan Marstorovic at the bottom there, and as is Dr. Strange, 3 and 2 points. They haven't gotten it going so far. That's not what we're used to. We're talking about your #1 in the world, leading scorer in the World Tour so far, and your 2-time MVP, as well as the leading scorer ever. Strange, can he get one to go down? No. Strange needs to go find his sling ring and try to get his levitation cape out of the closet. 7th foul and oops, so that means Voorts is going to go to the free throw line for 2.
One shot on the line, number 3, Jonas Voorts.
Oh, Jonas Voorts single-handedly bringing his team back into this game with some big shots and now some big free throws. 6th point for Voorts this game, and he puts Antwerp up top here with under 3 minutes to go, 17-16. The Beast. Majstorovic. Oh, that's an easy lay. Sellis finds Voorts. Finds Sellis for another 2. Can Sellis get one more? No, he cannot. Oh, that's a great tap out rebound there by the Maestro, who gets a step back but doesn't want to take the shot. The Maestro, he just take that one from the long range, from the Enlio logo. Oh my God. That is a deep bomb from the Maestro to put his team up by 2. And we have a timeout right now in a very, very tightly contested game out here in Marseille. Look at the Maestro. Doesn't want to take the first one, relocates to the Enlio logo and says, you know what? I'll take one from here. Sniper vision out there. And this is why he's been on top of this game for so long. Again, at the table for maybe the best player of all time. I'll let you all decide who it is. Hit me up. Who's the best 3x3 player of all time? This man, the Maestro, he might be a part of that conversation for sure. Strange puts it in. 20-17. Ooh, what can Antwerp do to answer this? Donkor finds Sellis. Sellis flips it up. That's a nice little 1-2 combo there, but it's only 1 point, 20-18. Antwerp needs to stop right now. Strange takes control of the possession, says, I need a screen. Gets one from the Beast. Strange, 1 foot fade away, and he gets it to go down. He gets it to go down, and he will put away Antwerp, put him to sleep like a newborn. And he's out there more faded than me after some red wine, making sure gets on in this tournament with a 21-18 victory over Antwerp. Looking at themselves, and they gave it all they had. They had a nice little run, but they've been a little bit more in the tank in this game. I'm not sure. This is a move, though. It's always tough to say. They didn't start the game off with all that much energy. They got back into it on a and one play from the Maestro, and then they really got things going. All right, let's take a look back at stuff that happened in this game, the fourth quarterfinals. We already know what our semifinals is going to be, but we'll get back to you with that This was a very tight contest. Celis to the basket early. He definitely got there with that layup. And then Barac with some strong moves. Helping Oob to get back into this game. Celis did get 1-2 to go down. That helped. Again, some hot shooting in spurts from both teams, right? The Valk hit a 2, Celis hit a 2. We saw the Beast come through with 2 in a row. He gets a quick layup. Smell blood on that one. Broncula. Nobody brought that garlic and that steak today. Strange. Didn't get all that strange this game, but he got strange enough. Supreme Sorcerer out there won the game at least. And this is the play I'm talking about. This swung the momentum big, and then Broncula with 2 quick 2s in a row, which meant Antwerp had to fight back from a big deficit. And Oob will continue on to the semifinals here in Marseille. They will keep their chances alive of a three-peat here earlier in the season. But we got some other stuff for y'all. We got the 2-point shootout contest finals. And MC Vincent Royer, he will kick it off here. We got the 4 best shooters from yesterday coming into the competition here to try to win a $500 check here in the Maurice Lacroix shootout competition. This is your field. Jonas Voerts, who just lost the game, so that's going to be tough. But he's going to step on the court and try to represent Antwerp, as well as Razoutis for Plunge, Dylan Van Eyck for the Dutch Haarlem squad, and Aikalek for Paris. Jonas Voerts will be the first one to come out. He's still hot from the game, probably. At least he will have. He won't need a warm up. Let me tell you that. So, all right, so we got 3 racks around the perimeter with 5 Wilson balls, worth 1, and then we got 3 shots worth 2 from the logo. So first rack, Voerts drains 1, gets the second one to go down, and the third one he doesn't make. All right, so we got a record as well. If you win and you have a new record, that record's 17 points, your bag gets a little bigger. You might win $5,000. If you make all the shots, which hasn't been done yet, you get $10K. Voerts, 1 on the second rack, though. That fatigue from the game might be plaguing him a bit. 2 on the third. Right around that 40% mark that we talked about. He shot yesterday. Now, from the logo to bonus shots. Oh, he gets the first bonus to go. Oh, second one is a miss. Last shot. And the third money ball is also a miss. So 8 points for Voerts in a valiant effort, especially after he just played and lost a game in the quarterfinals. And we'll see if that's going to be enough to take home that €500 check, a dollar check, I mean. And we got Ignas Razoutis. Razoutis also eliminated from competition today.
Let's go.
But he, I'm sure, still ready to go for this one. First rack. 1, 2. Oh, he found his groove. Well, I kind of jinxed him on that, but he did find his groove for a bit there. All right, middle rack. 1, 2. Yeah, looks like he, well, he's still in the running for that 17, but he has to continue to make all his shots here. Nope, can't do it anymore. But 8 to beat. He's got 7. Oh, he's got 8. Now he needs to get one of these money balls to take the first spot here. First one, second one, last shot for the money, 8 for Razoutis, so we got a tie at the top.
The third finalist for the shootout contest final, Maurice Lacroix.
So in case of a tie, it's about time. And Razouki's right now 0.3 of a second faster than Voorts. So he is virtually in first. All right, young Dylan. Dylan van Eyck.
Time limit. Let's go.
Oh, starting off hot. And some bricks after. Well, that first wreck ain't friendly to him. Oh, gets around the wreck even though he hits it. Oh, middle rack. There you go. 2 for 2. One bounces out. And 3 for 5 on the middle rack. So third rack. He needs to make up some space here to get to that 8. Up, that's 5. He is going to need a money ball to go down to actually tie. And he has some time left here. Oh, money ball, no. Second money ball goes down, so he ties here. And if he shoots this one quickly, oh, that goes down. Dylan van Eyck with 10 points here on the last money ball. So he will be in first for now. Also 45.1 seconds, so fastest so far, and only one more contestant to go. So Dylan's looking at that €500 check, but you have to compete against 4 people, not 3. So we got Alexandre Galenk. Can he, after bowing out of the competition yesterday because they had an injured player and they lost their last game, can he come in here and grab this €500 prize and dollar prize? I mean, and keep it in France? 2 on the first rack so far. Middle rack. All right, continues on where he left off. That's a nice stroke. 5 points so far. Missed that last one there. Needs to make up a little bit on the last rack. 6 now. Mind you, 10 is the number to beat. 7, and he is going to need a money ball to go down. She's got 3 shots at this. First one, no. He's already almost overtime. Second one, no. Even if he hits this, it's not going to be enough. He gets to 10, but he is the slower one of the 2. So Dylan van Eyck will win your Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout contest here in Marseille. The young gun from Haarlem coming through here with the 2-point shooting. Didn't really work for him in the game earlier, but it's all good if you go home with a little bit of money still. And that 500, that's at least a couple of shoes. And I know that man loves some Jordans. Here we go. All right, so Dylan's going to come under the court first, but as you see, need to get ready. The board's being brought out. Dylan's ready to receive his check. At least he's looking a little happier than when I saw him downstairs about 20 minutes ago. He was still a little pissed off about the game earlier then. But we'll see him in front of the board here with all the official sponsors on there. One of which, Maurice Lacroix, sponsors this 2-point shootout contest in which he has won $500. Dylan van Eyck, give it up for him. The young gun. I'm sure we'll see more of him on the circuit in years to come, but for now, quarterfinal exit with Team Haarlem or Haarlem, whatever you want to say. Well-deserved win here of the shootout contest. And he will receive his check.
French Basketball Federation Director Committee member.
Again, well-deserved. The shootout contest winner will take home that money prize. I'm sure he'll spend it on something nice. All right, take a look again at your Maurice Lacroix shootout contest. Final results, Dylan van Eyck 10 points in the faster time over Alexandra Aigalenk, who was just a little bit too slow. Dylan picking up that 500. We will take a short break as we get ready for the semifinals here, and we will be back with you in a couple of minutes. About 7 minutes.
Voilà, ça rappelle ça, ok. Vous pouvez aussi tomber sur, je sais pas moi, il y a quoi comme autre challenge qui peut tomber? Il y a Tac. Le MC c'est moi, il faut faire un high five au MC, il faut checker le MC. Tu tapes juste dans mes mains, ça marche, ça c'est un challenge, ça marche aussi. Ok, il y a plein de challenges comme ça, mais attention, vous pouvez tomber. Alors il y a le lay-up aussi, je vous file un ballon, vous allez mettre un lay-up. Mais attention, vous pouvez tomber sur la case banqueroute, donc vous perdez tous les challenges que vous avez fait avant. Et ce qui est important aussi, c'est ce qu'il y a derrière vous. Regardez ce qui est marqué en rouge, 60 secondes. Ok, 4 challenges réussis en 60 secondes. Si c'est le cas, je vous donne le sac là-dedans. Il y a des gourdes 3x3, il y a des trucs fun radio, il y a plein de choses. Ok, Gabi et Christelle, c'est ça? Enlevez les chaussures, mettez-vous à l'aise, Christelle, je vous en prie. On peut faire du bruit pour Gabi et Christelle, s'il vous plaît? Alors, vu que vous êtes en famille, vous vous regardez, hein. Genre c'est toi qui fais le challenge ou c'est moi, d'accord? Vous vous arrangez, ok? Vous jouez en famille. Si toi t'as pas envie de danser, maman elle peut danser. Et entre toi et moi ça m'arrange, ok? Ok? Il y a aussi faire un câlin aux arbitres, il y a lancer des t-shirts, bon on n'en a pas, il y a chanter une chanson, il y a plein de choses. Ok, vous êtes prêts? Marseille, tu es prêt ou pas? J'ai besoin de plus d'énergie. Marseille, tu es prêt ou pas? Merci. Attention, c'est Marseille qui va faire le décompte pour les 60 secondes pour la 3-3 Lucky Spin. J'ai besoin de toi, Marseille, ça fait 5. C'est parti. Allez, 60 secondes. Alors attention. Ok, qui fait un layup? Vas-y Gabi, un layup. Ok, ça fait 1. Voilà. Ok, deuxième challenge, c'est quoi? Faire un câlin aux arbitres, là-bas. Faut aller faire un câlin aux arbitres. Ok, ça marche. Ok, deuxième challenge, on revient là. Allez, on fait tourner la roue. Ça fait 2 challenges sur 4. Il reste 33 secondes. Faut danser. Attends, sur quoi? Ok. Alors, maman t'expliquera plus tard ce qu'était la Macarena. Il y a longtemps. T'as pas connu ça. Ok. 3 challenges, il vous en manque 1 et 11 secondes. Attention. Attention, 11 secondes, 3 challenges, il en manque 1. Mais vous pouvez aussi tout perdre. Donc, je vous laisse 5 secondes de concertation. Ok, on continue. Vous êtes prêts ou pas? Là, envoie-moi la musique avant la musique. Ok. Attention, 11 secondes. C'est parti, qu'est-ce qu'il y a à faire? Qu'est-ce qu'il y a à faire? Qu'est-ce qu'il y a à faire? Ah, high five au MC. Faut me taper dans la main. 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 Faut me taper. Ok. Attends. Tu vois, ce que j'ai dans l'oreille là, c'est les arbitres qui me disent ça marche ou pas. Le dernier challenge, c'était me taper dans la main avant la fin. T'as tapé dans ma main à 0,9 secondes de la fin, 0,9 centième, pardon, dixième, on s'en fout. Donc j'ai envie de te dire avec maman que c'est validé, vous gagnez le cadeau. Et Marseille, vous applaudissez Christelle et Gabi, s'il vous plaît. Les chaussures, le cadeau pour toi, il y a plein de trucs dedans. Il y a des gourdes 3-3, tu fais du basket? Et ben tu pourras aller avec la gourde 3-3 Women's Series Master. Attends, mettez-vous là, on va vous offrir un gros kiff. Fred, tu peux me faire une ambiance lumière, genre c'est la fête. Mesdames, messieurs, un maximum de bruit pour Gabi et Christelle. Merci mesdemoiselles, merci Anna, vous pouvez retourner là-bas évidemment, merci à vous. J'ai besoin de quelqu'un pour jouer avec moi, s'il vous plaît. Viens me voir avec les Lakers là. Attendez, c'est pas fini, je reviens après. Ah, tu t'en veux une ou pas? Tu veux pas la gourde? Ah d'accord, ok, tu sais quoi, ok. Corinne, envoie-moi un ballon s'il te plaît. Eh, t'as cru que j'étais basketteur ou quoi, toi? Salut, quel est ton prénom? Marley, ça va? Tu fais du basket? C'est exactement la question qu'il fallait pas me répondre, enfin, donc la réponse qu'il fallait pas dire. Tu fais du basket? 12 secondes. C'est là. Le ballon, il est là. Tu me mets un 2 points en 12 secondes. Tu prends ton propre rebond, je t'aide pas. Je vais m'asseoir là-bas. Un 2 points en 12 secondes, le ballon il est pour toi. T'as compris ou pas? Le ballon il est pour toi. Marseille, t'es prêt ou pas? Marseille, t'es prêt ou pas? Il est trop en détente. Il est trop en claquette ou pas claquette? Ah bah, claquette, forcément claquette. Marley, mets-toi sur le 3-3 logo s'il te plaît. 12 secondes, je ne prends pas ton rebond, tu viens le chercher. Marseille, j'ai besoin d'énergie pour Marley, s'il te plaît. Ça fait 5. Stop, stop, stop. J'ai dit l'énergie, j'ai pas dit de la détente. De l'énergie, s'il te plaît. Ça fait 5. T'avais mordu, heureusement. Tu peux te décaler, hein, t'es pas obligé de tirer dans l'axe. Tu peux te décaler, il te reste 4 secondes, 4 secondes, 3 secondes, 2 secondes. Challenge, challenge, challenge. Ref, please, Vlad, Cecilia, the basket is good or not? The basket is good? Le panier est accordé. Il est où le ballon? On tient toujours notre promesse à la FIBA 3x3. Mets-toi là, s'il te plaît. Tiens, monsieur Marley, tu vas prendre 5 secondes d'applaudissements. Non, mais il est à toi, le ballon, t'embête pas. Tu vas te prendre 5 secondes d'applaudissements. Fred, il va envoyer de la lumière de ouf. Tu viens de remporter le tout premier ballon Wilson de la soirée. Du bruit pour Marley, s'il vous plaît! Plus fort, plus fort, plus fort, plus fort, plus fort! Les mains en l'air! Je te félicite, tu peux retourner là-bas. Il me met un buzzer beater et il me prive d'un ballon. Corinne, envoie-moi un deuxième ballon, s'il te plaît. Uniquement si Marseille, tu fais du bruit. Ok. Vas-y. Voilà, ça c'est un lancer que je maîtrise. On va faire un truc juste avant la première demi-finale qui arrive dans quelques... 3 minutes. Ça fait.
And welcome back to Marseille as we get ready to start the last couple of games of the day here. We got 3 games left, y'all. And, oh, look at MC Vincent Royer getting the crowd all hype. Shout out to Vincent Royer as well as our Olympic DJ, DJ Lass. Look at the rules of 3x3. Y'all look at this one more time. Half court, 1 hoop, 2 teams, 3, and a sub, 12-second shot clock. First team to 21 wins, or the best team after 10 minutes. And it is a 10-minute sprint, y'all. You get tired playing this game, I'll tell you that. Look at this crowd, though. Loving it out here in Marseille. All right, we're getting set for our first semifinal of the day. We got, again, 3 games left to see who's taking home that bag at the end here of $40,000. And we got Team Jeddah coming up playing against Team Amsterdam HiPRO. Rosters out here as are visible. In Amsterdam, they are 2-1 against Jeddah in pro circuit history. Last time Jeddah won a Masters, 2021. As you remember, Ovidijus Varanauskas made his return to the 3x3 courts with a bang out in Prague. And again, these Jeddah fellas, we've already seen them beat some Dutch competition today. Kevin Koor, Dominique Gentil, Ovidijus Varanauskas, and Malik Halujaweki is the foursome that's going to have to do it for the Saudi squad. Veteran-laden team with a lot of talent.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the second semifinal.
They're going to have to contend with the leading scorer of the day. Team Amsterdam made it here by beating Team Marseille 21-12 in the second quarterfinal earlier today. Coming out first, Jan Driessen. Juice out there looking hype.
Number 6, Worthy.
And there's that man. 33 points so far on the tournament. Worthy is leading the field in scoring by more than 10 points, might I add. That's a lot, ladies and gentlemen. He's ahead of the field by a bunch. Last one of the team, Arvin Slachter, number 3. And that's your Amsterdam team for you. They've moved on past the quarterfinals for the first time this year. And they're trying to move on past Jeddah here to get to the finals and get to that bag.
Do you know what time is it? It's game time.
All right, look at the ref Alex with the jokes. You know what time it is, it's game time. Looking at that Maurice Lacroix watch.
Okay, good luck.
Oh my. I didn't know Alex was a dad, because that's a dad joke if I ever saw one. All right, referees in this one, Alex Talisainen from Estonia and Cecilia Toth from Hungary. Going to be leading these fellas to a clean game. Look at y'all, I got a camera on me. That doesn't happen all that often. What's up, everybody? Y'all hit me up. Instagram at BAZZ50. Oh, actually, the camera wasn't on. I got hyped for nothing. All right, there's your star players. Ovidijus Varanauskas for Jeddah, 32 years old. He's got 17 points so far in the tournament. 2 to end Team Haarlem on their run here in the quarterfinals. The Lithuanian is going to look to add to his total against his Amsterdam squad. It was led by this guy, Worthy de Jong, first in scoring, 33 points, 35 years old. And he is world rank number 19. And he might be world rank number 1 when it comes to height. That man's a highlight machine. All right, we're close to kickoff here. And our first semifinal of the day. The second semifinal is also kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. Like, both these games are very competitive. Really interesting what's going to happen here. Dominique Gentile had himself a crazy game last game against Team Haarlem. Came out on fire. Bunch of 2-point shots. Foul called on Jeddah. Worthy, also from 2. No. Malik will reset. Tries to get to the hoop. Alujaweki, scoop shot. It's better than ice cream out here. So Jeddah with the 3-0 lead here on Amsterdam on an opportunistic shot there by Dominique Gentile, who had to get one up, and it dropped. All right, Worthy to the hoop, up and over core, climbed the French mountain. And a turnover by Jeddah. So a reset there for Amsterdam. Look at Worthy. Finishing up and over core. Core's got some long arms now. He's pretty tall. Driessen to the Jong. De Jong flipping it back up to Driessen, but Malik's got his hands in there. Varanauskas step back over Driessen. Ooh, we got that one to drop. Tangled up a little bit there. It's a foul on Varanauskas. Take a look back at that nice little step back he had. Another foul on Jeddah. Their fouls are racking up here early for them. They are trying to use them as a resource. Again, they're trying to stop Amsterdam from getting into their action, getting a quick lead themselves, which is what happened already. 4-1 Jeddah. They do have 4 fouls though. Arvin, ooh. What did he do with that ball? That was magic. He's out there passing like David Blaine. Finds Core underneath. It's a 5-2 lead to Jeddah. Look at that pass. Got some English on there as well. And then Worthy put in the layup. Driessen and Core getting into things. Very physical game here to start. Jeddah trying to out-muscle Amsterdam. Arvin finds Driessen, but he gets held up by Varanauskas. 5th foul on Jeddah. They've been using them early. We barely played 2 minutes, and there's already five fouls on the board. Running down screen play for Arvin here. Pick and roll action. That's what the Dutch are known for. But Malik climbs the mountain, gets his hand in there, and now Arvin has to contend with Kevin Poor. Poor flips it up. Doesn't get it to go down, and then commits another foul and a rebound. So 6 fouls on Jeddah. They're just playing very, very, very physical here. All right, Word back on the court. Crosses up Gentile, goes to the hoop, tries to flip it up. Gets bumped, and that will be number 7. So Jeddah, after 2 minutes and 11 seconds, is in the bonus. Amsterdam, no fouls. So I guess Jeddah's game plan is to try to be physical with Amsterdam, but the referees are having none of that. Worthy will step up, try to get 2 to go down. Worthy knocks down the first one, putting Amsterdam at 3 points. Second one also drops Worthy, so Amsterdam within a point here, 5-4. Jeddah in foul trouble already. 4 is Gentile. Gentile, can he repeat the magic from the semis? Not yet. Board though, gets tapped around a little bit. I couldn't see who it ended up for. Looks like it might be Jeddah ball with a new shot clock. So it'll be Varanauskas on the logo receiving that. Wilson. Gentile. To Malik Alujuweki. Uses all that speed, but he gets blocked by Worthy, and that's a foul call. Worthy can't believe it. He thought that was clean. He got the chase down on that ball, but it might have been a call on that hand in the back. Malik Alujuweki, as we said, transferred from Team Omaha 3-ball last year. Big energizer. And that man can fill different roles on your squad. He can be a driver, he can shoot a little bit, he can screen as well. He's a pretty good rebounder for his height. He's the shortest fella on the court today. Worthy runs into Varanauskas. Keeps it alive though. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Has to get something going. Step back from the logo. Worthy out. Rebound Diandrisse though. Worthy again. Crosses up Malik. That's some pretty steps. You sign him up for Dancing with the Stars. He got around him easy on that. Look at this action by Worthy. Check out my foot.
DJ des Jeux Olympiques de Tokyo 2020. Vous le voyez pas forcément ce monsieur, mais il est juste derrière l'écran là-bas avec le t-shirt 3-3 blanc. C'est tout simplement le meilleur DJ 3-3 du monde. DJ des Jeux Olympiques de Tokyo 2020. All right, so we are at the first TV timeout after that pretty move by Worthy. Again, early foul trouble here from Jeddah. Try to out-physical Amsterdam, and they've run into a bonus situation here early on in the game. All right, back to it. Malik. Jeddah still holding on to a 1-point lead here. Or with the screen, Malik tries to get by Juice. Juice has to use a foul to stop him. There's a continuous conversation with Kevin Poor about the physicality of the game. He is just out muscling people right now. Gentile. Big move by Gentile. A kickball violation for the Dutch, so a new shot clock for the Saudi squad from Jeddah. Kevin Core, as we said, the core of this team. Yeah, pun intended. Did y'all hear that? All right, I'm here by myself. Nobody's laughing. I feel bad.
Anyway, 4th foul on Team Amsterdam. So they are also catching up in that category. 4. To Varanauskas. Varanauskas, no space, tries to step back. Varanauskas drops one off. Oh my God, Varanauskas. That's deep enough that you need a psychologist. Oh, Arvin brings it back. Answers for Amsterdam. Another foul on the Dutch squad as Driessen can't believe it. So after 4 minutes of play, 8-7, 7-5 in fouls. Both teams are really trying to outmuscle each other. Very, very physical game out here. Gentile tries to look for 4. 4 hands it off. Foul is called. That might be number 6 on Amsterdam. Yes, it is. So after 7 early fouls for Jeddah, Amsterdam has racked up 6 in a row here, as neither team is trying to give the other team an inch. Malik trying to go at Juice. Step back, Malik Halujuweki. No. Shot clock pressure on that shot, but he almost hit the shot clock, so I don't know. Worthy will pick it up. Worthy shoots it from 2. No. Rebound, Juice though. Juice, oh, the shoulder fake. Oh, he faked him out harder than a conspiracy theory. So 8-8 here. About halfway through the game. Again, in a very hard-fought contest. Both teams are not giving up a lot of room here. Oh, okay. That fan's into it for sure. Worthy. Oh my. Beating his chest too with the gorilla moves out here. Worthy trying to stop Core, but Core gets it up and over him. Worthy gets it back. Going to the hoop. Oh, bucket and a foul. Worthy de Jong. That's more sick than Dexter. Look at this. Physical contact, finishes it around the long arms of Core. Worthy with a chance from the free throw line. 7 points in this game out of 10 points scored for Amsterdam, so he's continuing his scoring ways. We'll get a chance to add a couple from the stripe here because Jeddah is in the bonus. That man can fill it up like your EV on charge, I'll tell you that. Worthy adds 2 to the total. The old-fashioned way from the stripe. Varanauskas passes up Worthy. Worthy lets him get that layup. Amsterdam again also close to the bonus. Worthy again. Oh. Lifted out for Jan Driessen. Oh my God, Jan Driessen, this caught a body. My goodness. Jan Driessen out there catching him like ass catch him. Oh, Malik can't hit the 2. Amsterdam's got the momentum now. Jan Driessen just came in there with mean intentions. Gets the flip, passes Malik, and Core makes a very, very, very business-like decision there. As Jan's coming in, he's looking to try to go at them, and he jumps out of the way because he realizes he's gonna get put in a poster. Oh, Slachter with another 2, and Amsterdam's taking a commanding lead here, 15-10. As they're clicking on all cylinders, and that defense is working right now. Dominique, can he do something? Gentile, no gentle touch this day. Arvin again from the logo. Ooh, I'm about to say. And then a foul called on Core on the rebound. Juice coming away with that ball. And Core diving into him, so that would mean that Juice can step up to the line. Amsterdam all the way back into this game. Look at the scores. Jeddah manages 1 point. Amsterdam's 5. So the court will be clean, and Amsterdam will take advantage of that situation to have a quick talk. Jeddah, on the other hand, are spread out all over the court. Look at this. Juice, yeah, he's going after that ball, and Core just, I don't know what sport that is. It might be rugby, but it's not 3-on-3, let me tell you. All right, so the court's dry. And Juice will step up for 2 and possession, because that is the double bonus for Jeddah. 10 fouls, so that's the 7 early fouls are really, really biting him in the ass right now. All right, so Juice doesn't take advantage of it, though. Misses the first one. Second one for Juice. Yes, it goes down. So 16 Amsterdam, 10 Jeddah. Can they fight back? Can they get some shots to go down? Their ace in the quarterfinals, Gentile, hasn't been on fire just yet. Worthy finds Driessen. Driessen finishes underneath the basket. 7-point lead for Amsterdam here with 4 minutes left to go. Core underneath that basket. Worthy trying to strip it. Core gets it up and over him, though. Worthy, he passes up. Core gets one himself, so 18-11. And Worthy's just scoring at will right now. Core, again, in the post. Worthy pulls the chair. That's old school, and he points at him, too. Oh, my goodness, this guy's a gamer, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Worthy for 2. Oh, my goodness. Worthy is just taking over this game. Scoring at will, getting 2-point shots. Well, that's a layup for Gentile, but it's 20-11. Amsterdam, this game has run away from Jeddah. Worthy again. Can he carry his team to the finals? Worthy gets blocked. Dominique Gentile, then Jan Driessen with the 2, and he ends the game. Jan Driessen ends it for Amsterdam, and Worthy's waving goodbye to Jeddah. Worthy's waving goodbye to him. He's telling him to get off the court.
That was a good game, by the way.
And Gentile, there he is, always the sportsman. He said it's a good game. Talk some trash on the court, friendly afterwards. The gentle Frenchman showed respect to Worthy, who completely went ballistic down the stretch of this game here. My voice is almost shot. And Amsterdam managed to get to the finals of the World Tour here in Marseille for the first time in a long time. These 4 fellas are going to look to get their hands on that $40,000 bag.
Let's go.
And they get that 22-12 dub against Jeddah on the back of some great team play. Jan Driessen coming through with that last shot to put the game away. Worthy thought he had it. He got blocked, though. And started talking some smack or anything, but let's look back at some of the action from this exciting game. First semifinals of the day. It was a good one. Jeddah came on strong early. Rebound for the gentle Frenchman here with the crazy fade. That's a very high fade. But then Worthy started taking over. That man was a problem in this game. Still a tight contest, but the early fouls for Team Jeddah really came back to haunt them here. That pass was sick. Backdoor pass, Worthy finishing the lay. And then Worthy started going at people. Tap dancing out there to get to the basket. And here with the layup, Worthy had himself a nice little 12-point effort, as this total is up to 45 right now on the day. My goodness. Then Young got a nice little dunk. Worthy again at the end of the game. He tried to get one. Dominique Gentile blocked him. The flip out to Jan. He had to take it. And then he made it. Jan Driessen ending Jeddah. Worthy waving goodbye to him. The four fellas for Amsterdam will be getting ready for the finals. Good run for Jeddah, especially after beating Oob, but they will bow out here in the semifinals. They could beat two Dutch teams. All right, we take a quick break. We'll be right back with you for the second semifinal of the day.
Voilà, très bien. Il nous reste 1 minute 15, mademoiselle. Rappelle-moi ton prénom. Mia, tu te mets là. Ok, 12 secondes. Tu prends ton propre rebond, tu restes à l'extérieur de la raquette. Tu peux te mettre sur d'autres angles, pas forcément dans l'axe du panier. 3 paniers en 12 secondes. Je t'offre la gourde 3-3. Ok, recule un peu, s'il te plaît, derrière. Marseille, s'il te plaît, tu donnes le compte à rebours. Ça fait 5, 4. Allez, Mia. Non. Il te reste 10 secondes. Ça fait 1. Ça fait 2. Ça fait 3. Mia. Super. Ça, c'est pour toi. Merci, mademoiselle. Tu peux remettre tes chaussures et retourner dans la tribune. Rappelle-moi ton prénom. Diavine. Mets-toi là, s'il te plaît. Ok. Le 5 jusqu'à 0 avec vous maintenant. 5, 4. C'est parti. Allez, prends ton rebond. Attention, le câble de la... Ouais, ça marche, il te reste 7 secondes. 6. Ça marche. Il va le faire ou pas? Allez, shoot. T'étais à peu près dans la raquette. Tiens. Faites du bruit, s'il vous plaît. Et restez avec nous, restez connectés. Vienne face à Vienna.
All right, that was a very, very short break as we wrap up our first semifinal with a win for Amsterdam over Jeddah. But we get back into things with the second semifinal, and what a game this is. Vienna versus Oob, and we've seen this game before. As you guys may know, they played each other in the World Tour final last year, 2022. Where Oob took the crown. So these teams, they know each other well. And we'll get reacquainted here with Team Vienna because they are the higher seed out of pool play. There we go, the burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner. Oh, they got that good warm-up song. I like this. All right, y'all can't see me, but I dance. All right, here we go. The Hammer is out there. The Black Panther's out there trying to put on his Vibranium 3x3 treads. And Matthias Lenortner, the map man as well. So we look at this Austrian foursome. They will be trying to climb Mount Oob.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Serbia, please welcome Team Huishan.
All right, so from Serbia, with love, here is Huishan and E. And then Diesel will come out first. That's a strong man, ladies and gentlemen. Dejan Majstorovic.
Number 9, Marco Branco.
The living legend, all-time leading scorer on the circuit here. Marco Brankovic, Broncula, or the Beast, or well, he might have like some more nicknames. And then there's your world number 1, Dr. Strange. And these 4 men have won, or actually 3 of these 4 men have won 2 World Tours so far. Team Oob trying to continue their winning ways in the Masters season this year. Up to 2 wins and 2 MVPs for the strangest man out here. These teams, again, they know each other well. Referees Marek Maliszewski and Vlad Gizdrianu will be leading this one. As this will again be a semi-final, probably for the ages, because these 2 teams were your number 1 and 2 last year in the World Tour, literally. So Vienna got here by beating a tough Plunge squad, 21-15. Oob, as you might remember, beating Antwerp, 21-18. So some tough competition, especially for Oob, who again have lost a game already. Look at your star player. Well, we already knew who that was going to be, right? Your world #1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, the man with the stash. Green shoes. He could be wearing a green hat because if you look quickly, that man looks a little bit like that second Mario brother, but I don't know. He is the most electric player out here in the World Tour Masters. He can dunk, he can shoot, he can sauce you up, and he will be looking to try to get some goulash sauce going here against Oob. All right, Oob will start it off. Maestro, oh, almost tripped up himself. Couldn't get it to go down though. Kaltenbrunner, ooh, that's physical defense. That will happen to you. All right, so Vienna, they managed to beat Team Plunge. And as I said, they didn't shoot the 2-ball that well on day one. They hit 8 of them in that quarterfinal game. 2 of those were from this guy, the math man, who can count to zwei, as good as anybody in the game. The burner, Kaltenbrunner. Hesitation step, finds Lenortner for 2. And he continues the hot shooting ways. Matthias Lenortner kicking it off for Vienna, and then an offensive foul on the Beast. And a good start here for the Viennese. Oh, Marstodovic almost ran into me. Lenortner, ooh, good defense by Marstodovic. Rebound for the Burners, shot clock reset. So he gets a nice little fake going. That's faker than the moon landing. All right. Hammer trying to screen, but Kaltenbrunner got his waltz on. That's a step too many. Can't be doing that. Take a look at this. Uh-huh. Foul on Lenortner. Now Strange in action. Strange faked out Quincy Diggs, and Diggs couldn't break. So that will be a foul on Team Vienna. He faked him out, tried to pass him, and Quincy Diggs just kind of ran into him there. Strange for 2. Oh yeah, Dr. Strange, the sling ring's on now. Quincy Diggs on the other end though. Oh, he got to that basket easy. And a foul on Strange. Dr. Strange said, I promise you I didn't hit him. But a foul is called, so Quincy Diggs, the Black Panther, will step up to the free throw line, and he will miss the free throw. Rebound for his teammate, though, the burner. Saves it, gets it, well, almost gets it back. Strange almost got a tentacle in there. Strange for 2. No. Whoa. Nim Diesel, look at the grit. He's out there showing more grit than Goku. Don't remember Dragon Ball Z? I do. I used to watch that every day. I'll say Barac's power level might be over 9,000. All right, back to it. The Diesel. Hands it off to the Beast. Maestro finds the Beast. That man's a lethal shooter. You don't leave him open like that. Come on, Vienna, y'all know this. Lenortner on the move, gets a little layup. He gets past the Beast. The Maestro then also passes it up. Avoids the big mitts from the Hammer. There's a little layup, 6-6 here. The Hammer with the 2. Now we saw him hit those in the first game. And again, the Hammer with 2 points. That's a little bit of an awkward looking shot, but it goes in as the hammer puts Vienna up. Not Mjolnir just yet, but he's getting there. M. Diesel with the screen for Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange to the hoop. Up and over Quincy Diggs. That's your world #1 right there, the leading scorer on the tour this year. Well, Kaltenbrunner's got something to say about that. The burner burns him for 2. And Vienna's 2-point shooting is carrying them once again. The Maestro wants to get a foul, but he doesn't get it. Burner again with the rebound. He's getting all the boards. Diggs, 2 points, up and down. Vienna's hot shooting is really doing work on Oob right now. Dr. Strange looks like he might have hurt something there. Still down. Kicked himself in the Achilles. And he said he felt like somebody else did it. I should be laughing because he's sore, but because his leg got stuck, he kicked himself. That's hurt. That's hurting though. He's limping. He needs some medical attention at least. So the staff here is going to come and try to check him out. So Ooh, for now, will be with 3. That's no laughing matter. Maestro, though, will at least get a chance to cut into this lead because they are looking at a big deficit because Vienna's hot shooting. Maestro puts one down. Hammer gets stuck there. Gives it up to Nordner. Another 2 for the Austrians, but no. And then a holding call on Vienna, and that will get us to our first TV timeout for this. That will be Vienna's 6th foul. 6 of 4 fouls for Oob, and a lead here for Vienna on the back of some hot shooting, because my goodness, these guys are on fire. That's hotter than the beaches out here in Marseille. Burner underneath the basket, just using his speed and strength and faking out Nem Diesel. I didn't know Nem Diesel believed in conspiracies like that. I didn't think he was a flat earther. All right, I digress. I'm sorry, guys. All right, look at this. Vienna with the run. Ooh, only responding with a couple of ones. Maestro for 2. He doesn't have the Maestro just yet. Maestro's body language is, well, it's all right, but it's not great. He feels like he should be hitting those, and I think everybody feels like he should be hitting those because we've seen him hit them a million times already. Mind you, this is the world's leading scorer on the World Tour circuit. Another 2 for him. Well, you don't want to give him that much space. The Maestro, 2 up, 2 down. Says hi there, hi there. Kaltenbrunner tries to give him a taste of his own medicine. No, though. This time, that rebound goes out of bounds. I'm not sure who it went off of. The Nordner kick out, the burner, hands in there for the beast though. Reset here for Vienna. Take a check. The burner attacks. Oh, that looks a little awkward, but fighting for the rebound. Almost all the rebounds right now are going to the Austrians. And I think the hammer might have gotten hit in the nards. I heard somebody say once you should be singing when that happens, so you can I don't know, feel better. I don't know if Sigmund's going to be all right here, though. Yeah, it looks like he got hit in the jewels. That's never great. Barac comes over and tells him, I'm sorry. Because he knows how that feels. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the strongest matchup in 3x3 basketball. Philip Kramer versus Nem Diesel, Nemanja Barac. Both these fellows look like they fell into a tub of magic potions earlier on in their life. For those of y'all that know Asterix and Obelix. Nem Diesel. Good screen, good roll. Brings his team within one. The hammer. Finds the burner. Can he put the afterburners on? Well, he can, but he also steps out of bounds on one of those. And we're finally seeing some real emotion here from Strange. This is familiar territory for this Oop team, as well as Vienna, might I add, but Oop has been here a lot. And with a lot, I mean that the Maestro might have played like 50 World Tours already. I'm not even sure. And this is this one, though. I think Majstorovic is at 28 wins in the World Tour, which is insane. Yeah, 28 World Tour wins. Oh, Quincy Diggs managed to catch himself. Cat-like reflexes there from the Black Panther. Got to the basket easy and then slipped, but got back up. Strange for two. No. Board ends up in Quincy Diggs' hands, and he will throw it off from Dr. Strange. And frustrations are showing with Team Oob here, who are facing a 2-point deficit halfway through the game. A very, very hard-fought semifinals here. Both these teams don't want to give up any space to the other squad. Quincy Diggs, some room. Oh, he gets up two. He gets up two. Diggs putting up Vienna. 4 points lead here for them. But Nem Diesel with the layup and one, and that will be 2 free throws for the Serbian strongman as Vienna gets to the bonus on that foul.
On the line, Barac, and one.
Ooh, fighting for all that it's worth. It's not going easy in this tournament. It's not one of those tournaments where they run away with it. But they are fighting, struggling to survive right here. Again, facing a 2-point deficit right now. Could be one after this Barac made free throw. Maybe he doesn't make it. So 2 points deficit here for behind the back. Uh-oh. Well, spin move, but blocked by the Maestro. The Beast. Going at the hoop, finds Maestro. 2 shots. No, thank you. Kaltenbrunner again with the rebound, but steps out of bounds again. That big toe, that hit that line. So Maestro not really on fire just yet. Just pull by the leaf of sheet music, but not much more than that. Again, the Maestro fakes one out, kicks it to the Beast. The Beast, he's been hit, and he hits again. 15-15, 4:24 to go, as both teams are fighting here in a tight contest. The hammer fakes, throws, doesn't return to him for 2. Strahinja Stojicic, Dr. Strange, can he get Strange with it? The Beast again for 2, no, but tries to get his own rebound. That will drop to the Black Panther. And then a holding call on the Beast as the hammer had him sealed in a position that he didn't want to be in. All right, I had to catch my breath for a second. This is a crazy game so far, ladies and gentlemen. 15-15. We're under 4 minutes here. And which one of these 2 teams is going to bring home at least a bag that's worth more than the bags they already have? Again, trying to make it to the finals, trying to compete for that $40,000 bag. Strange, no, pushing foul on Nem Diesel. Can't put your mitts on a guy like that. Come on now. Good seal there by Kaltenbrunner, who's just attacking the Maestro with physicality. And then Strange tosses up a 2-point shot, doesn't go down, and Barac says, get away, Quincy Diggs. But the referees don't agree with the method that he took. All right, so look at the scores. Who fought themselves back into this game, but Vienna with the last score so far, up 1 point, 16-15. My palms are getting sweaty. I don't know about y'all, but this is a tight game. Diggs tries to create some space. Diggs, deep bomb. Oh, Quincy Diggs, that was halfway down. Kramer with the rebound. Puts it up, doesn't put it in. Maestro against the burner. Broncula. Does he have any magic left in him? Oh, great pass to Nim Diesel. Nim Diesel misses it though. He will find the Maestro on the outside. Maestro challenges the hammer, gets it to go down. So 16-16 here. Who won't go away easily. It's your world's #1 team. Ah, the burner, no. So the shooting's cooled off a bit here for Vienna. That's a quick 1-2. Barac, 4 seconds on the clock. Gets it back. Barac, step back 2. Nemanja Barac. Nemanja, my goodness. Nim Diesel coming through with the deep 2 off the step back. End of the shot clock. Crazy shot here. That shot needs to be put in the psych ward. Oh my God. Well, Oob's up 2. Take a look at some of the highlights in this game. All right. Who's going to get to the finals and who's going to be left disappointed? Oob and Vienna in a tightly locked contest here, 18-16. Oob on a big shot by Barac. The burner flips it to Lenortner. Open floater. Push shot goes in. Pulls them within 1. The Maestro. Tried to pass. Almost lost it, but gives it up to the Beast. The Beast for 2. Chucks it up. No. It might have been should have been a shot clock reset. Referees say no challenge. They will go talk about this. That ball hit the rim, or it looked like it anyways. Okay, so we ooh ball because that should have been a reset, and it wasn't. 2:30 to go here. These teams will look to be the inaugural champion of the Marseille Masters, but yeah, the chemistry just a little bit off there. That's a failed experiment for Oob, as Strange can't find Majstorovic. That's your Monday basketball play again. We'll have some of those. We had some of these this tournament already. All right, back to it. The Black Panther to the Kaltenbrunner. And Kaltenbrunner again on that waltz. Taking a couple of steps that you shouldn't be taking. Referees are sharp today, I tell you. Marek Mariszewski and Vlad Gadistranu. They're working out here. Look at Strange here, finding the Beast, kicking it out. Maestro, well, give him that much space. He will knock at least 1 down. Here's the very hard layup by Nim Diesel. You don't want to get in the way of that, man. That's a freight train coming at you. Diggs, though. Can he pull out something? Can the Black Panther turn it up, get some new tools, put on some vibranium stuff, and return from Wakanda hero here, but got about 2 minutes to go. So, foul. That'll be 2 free throws, and that's one of the most deadly free throw shooters in the game, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to put that man on the line. Before this tournament, he was hitting them at a 93% clip. I think it went down just a tad, but he is a good shooter. Lenortner, you can see he's not happy with that. And that is, that's an understatement, I think. So, the Maestro, 5 points in the game so far. Make that 6. Put Oob up 19 to 17. So it is game point Oob now, or at least they can make game point with a 2. If he makes this, then it's only a 1 is needed. Oh, Maestro, he misses one. Leaves the door open here. Diggs, trying to go at Barac to the hoop. Diggs, oh, he gets around him. He spun him like a baton. Did you see that? That footwork's nice. Maestro. Oh, that Serbian chemistry coming through. The beast. No. Another reset here for Vienna. And they give it to Quincy Diggs. Diggs. Diggs for 2. This might be the biggest shot of the game. 20 to 19 here. Vienna up. Oob, though, they got another shot at it. The beast. No. Rebound. And Nim Diesel, he taps it out. Nim Diesel taps it out. So call on the floor is, it is Vienna ball, but it's challenged by Oob. So the referees will take a look at this. Mind you, the call on the floor stands unless the footage is 100% clear. So they have to check this out and make very, very sure they can see who it went out on. But Vienna's got Oob on the ropes here. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so referees Marek Maraszewski and Vlad Hizdarianu. Somebody from Romania help me with that pronunciation because I'm not good. Bogdan, you there? Can you help me? Anyway, these fellas are going to take a look at the replay, try and see who it went out on. I am trying to see if I can spot something in the stadium or on their screen because I can barely see it, but I can't make it out, man. And this is a very important call. The Maestro just winked at me. He might be feeling all right. I don't know. All the players are looking at the big screens here. There's some screens around the field, and you can see them watching those screens. So this, again, a huge call, but it looks like, from that angle, it might look like Barac tapped it on the hand of the Black Panther. So I think it might be Oob ball. They might win this challenge. Yes, Oob has won the challenge. So that means it will be Oob ball in a 20 to 19 deficit for them here with 120 left on the clock. They need something right now. Vienna's got them on the ropes. So who do they turn to? Strange, not on the court. I think he's feeling that Achilles. So the Maestro, we've seen him hit this shot many a times. The Maestro fading away. Majstorovic, no. But the rebound for Barac, the beast, flips it to Barac. Barac, can he do it again? Nim Diesel! He'll end Vienna! Strongest man on the court, strongest shot of the game! Oh my goodness! Oob continues here on a very big three, a 2-point shot by Nim Diesel, Nemanja Barac. Incredible, that's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. And what a moment to shine here for Barac, back after missing Manila. And he is so important for this team and shows out why. Look at this, strongest shot in the game. And I mean that. That shot might bench press like 300 pounds. Oh my goodness. I got goosebumps, ladies and gentlemen. That man just ended Vienna on a crazy shot. Maestro had a shot, couldn't get it to go down. They tracked down the board though. And Barac coming through with the bang. All right, so the final score in this one, as I try to regain my voice here, is 21 to 20. Vienna, they were almost there, man. They were so close, but Oob, again, third final out of 3 Masters. You guys take a look at this as I kind of catch my breath a little bit at what happened in this game. Again, Vienna coming out strong. The 2-point shot was working early. The burner got to the basket a bunch. And ooh, they didn't look all that sharp early, although the Beast, he got a shot to go down. And the Maestro, he was stringing together some scores. I'll say that. He got a shot from the hammer, but the two-point shot kind of dried up there for a little bit for Vienna. Maestro, though, he got an open look. Even though he wasn't shooting all that great, he knows what to do with that. That's string music right there. And Barac, again, Barac's so important. He, especially with Strange a little hobbled on that foot, hit himself in the Achilles. Play down the stretch of that game, so Barac coming through. The Black Panther, though, he really put it on for Vienna. Bunch of twos, bunch of drives, but then Nemanja Barac, Haide, he brings Oob back to another Masters final here, third out of 3 tries. They'll be going to try to get their 3rd Masters of the season, but we'll have to wait for a little bit on that. We're going to do the dunk contest first, ladies and gentlemen. But take a look at your brackets so far, how we got to the final. We started off with Jeddah versus Haarlem, Amsterdam beating Marseille, Vienna taking care of Plunge, and Antwerp losing to Oob. And then Oob beating Vienna in the semis, as well as Amsterdam in a couple of crazy semifinals, beating Jeddah. As you see here on the court, the dunkers are getting warmed up. So we're going to go into our Chooks to Go dunk contest. These fellas out here will be competing for a $4,000 prize. Number 2 and 3 also get a bag, only $1,000 though. So we got our judges coming out. These are the competitors. Dimitri Smooth Krivenko. I've seen plenty of this cat. This is the most creative dunker in the game. And Johan dunks LeMay and Miller. These fellas can all do some crazy stuff. All right, so we got 3 judges for this one as the competitors will come out. Again, Smooth Krivenko, high-five in Esteban Lamin Diarra and Rose Leroux. The judges, Johan dunks LeMay, the hometown hero, or at least he's from this country. French soil, what it'll do to him. And Miller Pidupchenko, who will be going by Miller from now on, because that Pidupchenko name is tough. I don't know if I can pronounce that. So anyway, these fellas can all jump. Miller's got a 47-inch vert, standing 6'3". Johan dunks. He's standing 6 foot. He's got a 46-inch vert. And Smooth, his vert's only 40-inch, but he's sick creative. He's crazy. All these fellas have done some good stuff. Johan, a 3-time French dunk champ, originally from Martinique. Smooth out of Kiev. He's the 2-time 3x3 World Cup dunk contest winner. But he's facing another 2-time FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Our World Tour winner, excuse me. So it's Smooth, who won the World Cup dunk contest twice, and Miller, he's won the World Tour dunk contest twice. Right, and he's also won one at the World Cup, 2019. I saw that. I was in. It was in Amsterdam. I may have been a judge for that. Actually, I was. All right. So I think the dunkers are warmed up. Let me remind you of the rules. They get 2 dunks each in this round. They get 75 seconds to do the dunk. The best 2 qualify, and for it to be a valid attempt, it has to touch the rim. So Smooth will go first. And again, this is a creative dunker, ladies and gentlemen. Behind the back, he's trying to flip it up over his head. And he's trying to get he's trying to get creative with it.
Come on, Smooth.
All right, smooth Kravchenko. Throws one up behind his back and throws one down over top of that skeleton rim. That man's creative. He should be in an arts and crafts class. Over the top of his head and then a windmill. As the Ukrainian Smooth comes out first. What do the judges think? It's a clean looking dunk. And again, the degree of difficulty with him is always so high, so it's 7, an 8, and a 9.
7, 8, 9.
So 24 for Smooth on his first attempt.
For the first dunk, 24 points.
All right, Johan Dunks is up next.
And
I'll say this. I know Esteban from FIBA is out there. He's judged many a dunk contest, but this time he's not the stingiest judge. All right, here we go. Johan Dunks.
Come on.
The French hero has the crowd on his side for sure. As a 46-inch spurt, he's trying to jump up over top of somebody. Oh my, Johan Dunks! Jumped up over him. Got a sort of halfway windmill in there, I'm not sure. He didn't look all too happy. Comes in, jumps, doesn't clear him, and then he might have elbowed his guy. Ooh, he might have elbowed him in the head. So he did almost clear him, and then he gave him a little head tap. So 8, 7, and a 10. That might be a hometown judge. I'm not sure. I'm going to go ahead and say I've seen dunks that maybe more worthy of a 10. An 8, a 7, and a 10 to get 25. So Johan passes Smooth. And now we got Miller. Miller ran the circuits for a couple of years there. Miller, oh my God, that was easy.
Too easy.
Miller looked like he had some jumping beans for breakfast.
Yes.
Look at Miller,
Keep an eye on the time
cleared him
screen.
easy, almost touched his head on the rim. Well, Miller really showing out why he's here.
On va regarder le résultat dans quelques instants pour Miller.
That was pretty easy.
Miller, Pilupchenko.
A 9, a 9, and a 10. So Miller, after one dunk, will take the lead here. That's 28 points for Miller, 25 for Johan, and then 24 for Smooth. So after one dunk, Smooth in last, Miller in first, Johan in the middle. But we got one more dunk to go. Smooth will be up first for his second dunk. Again, hailing from Kiev.
3, 2, 1, go!
Smooth. Ooh, he's trying to grab it out of Miller's hand and put it underneath his legs again. This dude's degree of difficulty on his dunks is next level. He might not be the most explosive dunker, but he is one of the most creative dunkers. All right, Smooth Kravchenko. Smooth gets it to go down. The crowd puts up some 10s. He's so crafty, he should be an NPC in Diablo.
His name is Smooth.
Y'all got that? All right, look at this again. Sorry, I digress. Smooth underneath the legs, out of Miller's hands. That's a difficult dunk, ladies and gentlemen. So Smooth coming through here. And that's an easy one, too.
Oh, beautiful smile.
All right, so a 9, a 9, and an 8.
9 and 8, 9 et 8.
That's 26 points on his second attempt here.
26 points.
So he will end up with 50 points. And that's the mark to beat right now. So Johan needs at least a 25 to tie Smooth here. And Smooth, he's standing there helping out Johan. I like that. So Johan, he's got the crowd on his side. What's he going to come up with? Oh, well, he's looking to do something, but he couldn't get it off. Mind you, this is not an official attempt. He didn't touch the basketball to the rim.
Encore Marseille, tap.
he reset the basketball. He's got about 50 seconds left. Johan dunks. What do you got for us? Johan dunks. Ooh, he's trying to go backwards underneath the legs out of Smooth's hands. So far, he can't get it to go though. He's trying something else. He's putting it up higher. So he's changing his tactics here. He's going to change the dunk. Couldn't get this one to go, so he's changing it up. All right, Johan dunks. Coming in, Johan dunks. Oh, grabbed it out of his hand and kind of windmilled it.
Come on, clap, clap, clap.
Came in there and made a business decision. Windmills it out of Smooth's hands. It's a nice looking dunk. Let's see if it will be enough. It's up to the judges.
8, 8,
An 8, an 8, and a 7. So I think Johan, yeah, he might be at 48 now. So he's second in the standing so far. Miller, he only needs a 22 to tie Smooth. He needs a 20 to beat Johan. So Miller tosses it up. Miller, oh, easy, easy. Miller out there, easy. That's a solid easy dunk. He said, "Calm down, I got this." Yeah, Miller. That man almost touched his head on the rim. That's that 47-inch vert.
Keep an eye on the giant screen.
Making Dnipro proud. Got two Ukrainian dunkers in here today. All right, so let's see what the judges have to say about this one. Score to beats 22. Oh, he got that. That's a 28 again for Miller. So you got a 56. So we know who's going to be moving on. It will be Miller and Smooth for the finals. Johan Dunks will bow out after a valid attempt, but he won't be moving on to the finals here, as he had to change up his last dunk. I think if he would have gotten that one to go down, he might have been in the finals. He's showing some love to the crowd.
Congratulations, Johan.
Well-deserved moment in the spotlight for the three-time French dunk champ.
56 points pour Miller, Smooth, 50 points. On les garde pour la finale.
All right. So we got our final matchup. Smooth.
3, 2,
First dunk. They got 3 dunks each. Same rules, but the third dunk's without a time limit. All right, Smooth coming through. Bounce. Oh. Oh.
And no time limit
Smooth.
for the last dunk.
I don't know what he did with that. That ball disappeared. He Houdini that. Look at that. Throws it up. Turns, spins. I don't know what to call this one, but it's a good dunk. I'll tell you that.
Too easy. One more replay.
And he's finishing his dunks on a first, sometimes second try too, and that should count for something. Judges feel the same way, as they give him a lot of points for this one. Judge Esteban being the one holdout on a 10. So Smooth coming through with a 29 to start the finals. Putting the pressure on Miller to come up with something here. Vadim Pidupchenko, a.k.a. Miller. What has he got?
Concentration.
Miller. Oh, wow. Underneath the legs, over top of Smooth.
Donc 2 tentatives.
And he got that on the front of the rim.
Les mains, les mains, les mains maintenant. Tap, tap, tap.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is an exact science as well as a chess match. These gentlemen know each other well, and they both want that $4,000 bag. All right, Miller, second attempt. Oh, he gets it to go down. Underneath the leg, over top of Smooth.
From the hills to the moon.
Very easy, too. Look at this. That airtime for Miller is just something else. That's his advantage in this final. Again, Smooth might be the more creative dunker, but Miller, I mean, he could jump over a full-size fridge if he wanted to. My goodness.
Après dernier replay.
Easy dunk there for Miller.
On the giant screen.
Making it look like I should be getting out there still able to do that. But I
10,
can't.
9, 10.
I'll tell you guys a funny story. I was in a dunk contest once, and I lost.
29 points, Miller Pidukchenko.
Yeah, that's it. I don't have anything else.
First round on the giant screen.
I couldn't do any tricks.
On est déjà une égalité, 29 partout entre Smooth et Miller.
Anyway,
Okay, guys.
this is not about me, though. This is about
Second
Smooth.
3,
Coming in with his second attempt here. Second dunk, I mean.
Krivenko, go!
Smooth Krivenko. He's going to have to bring the fire. Second attempt doesn't go.
Deux tentatives encore. 2 attempts. Marseille, c'est maintenant.
His attempt there, and he's looking like he might have hurt something there.
And the time is over, guys.
Time is
Sorry.
over. Smooth, and then he gets
The
it.
gars,
Almost
the
gets
time
the
is
go
over.
down.
On va pas pouvoir prendre le dunk en considération. Ça
So
sera
Smooth is
pas de point là-dessus pour
a 0
pour Smooth.
on this one.
Voilà.
That's going to hurt him, I'll tell you.
Smooth qui s'est
Les Miller misses all of his dunks and runs out of
Ça va aider dans quelques
75
instants,
seconds here. This
le
might be
deuxième
it for
round, le
Miller.
deuxième dunk pour Mr.
Or
Miller.
Smooth, I mean.
Pidukchenko, 3, 2,
All right.
1, let's go.
Miller Pidukchenko needs one good dunk and one better than 0. He already knows this, obviously. This man is well versed in the dunk contest. Ooh.
Toujours
He is
trois
trying to bring
tentatives.
out
Le
some
joueur
sauce, though.
Et le ballon n'ont pas touché l'arceau. Still 3 attempts.
He's trying to
And
bring out that French
52
bechamel.
seconds on clock.
Get you a roux, get you a little milk. Nah, never mind. I'm not going into food. I'm hungry, but, you know, I'll eat after the finals. All right, Miller. Here we go. Miller underneath the legs. Oh, my God, that's a difficult dunk. We got 30 seconds left, but he's trying to go reverse spin underneath the legs. I wish I knew dunk names. I don't. I apologize to y'all dunkers out there. I'm just going to call him as I see him. He's going to spin counterclockwise and go underneath his legs and try to dunk it backwards. Ooh, Miller is also almost running out of time. This will be interesting. Miller's got about 10 seconds left, and he's going to have to come up with something here. Miller trying one more time. Shot clock pressure, though. Wow.
Okay. Almost
That's a very easy between the legs and then a backwards two-hand dunk. Power dunk as well, and I'm not sure I'm sure it's not the dunk he wanted to do, but it did look fairly easy for a B or C option there.
Let's have a look on the judges.
All right, so the judges 8, 7, 8. So that means Miller on his second attempt is going to come away with 23 points.
Miller Pidukchenko, second dunk. On va regarder un petit peu le current standing, le classement.
All right, so time's off on his third attempt, right?
Après ce deuxième dunk, 23.
So both dunkers have all the space in the world to try out their craziest stuff instead of being pressured by the clock.
Votre énergie Marseille, il a besoin de vous. Dimitri
So Smooth so far has a commanding lead of 23 points because, Miller, because Smooth didn't make his second dunk and ran out of time. So Smooth here for the third dunk. Under the leg. This is his signature dunk. This is his signature dunk, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to take off, bounce it off the floor underneath his leg, and then try to dunk it. Very, very difficult dunk. We have seen it before.
but it remains one of the toughest dunks to do in the game. Smooth. A little off on his...
Deux tentatives, two attempts. Two attempts, boom, two.
All right, so he's got 2 attempts left. I didn't touch rim. He's trying to get hyped a little bit. So he has to come up with this big dunk here. Underneath the legs, but misses it. Even though he's got it up over the rim, he throws it on the back rim.
One attempt, dernière tentative. Marseille, smooth
And
devant toi, tout le monde!
he will have to make this one, as this is going to be his 3rd try. All right, Smooth, one more shot. Under the legs, and he gets it up over the rim, and he's looking at the rim like, rim hasn't been friendly to anybody today, but especially not the Smooth, who's going to run out of attempts here.
Okay, just for pleasure.
They're going to give this one for pleasure, just for fun, to see if he can still do it.
Smooth a juste envie de la passer.
Smooth wants the crowd to enjoy this one.
Du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour Smooth.
Effort of showman, Smooth. Well, he can't get it to go this time. So Smooth Kravenko will bow out after 2 zeros here, which means we already know who's going to win this, but still has 1 dunk left to go. Miller Pitevchenko bringing home that $4,000 bag.
Go. No time limit.
No time limit for Miller, though. And he is going to come away with something here because, you know, he's ever the showman. So Miller tosses it up. Oh, my goodness! Scorpion off the bounce! Miller, what are you doing? That man's out here better than Mac used to be on the mic. Miller, 1 attempt at one of the most difficult dunks in the game. Look at this. That's an extremely difficult dunk, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, my shoulder hurts just looking at this. Miller Pitevchenko. Well, he's a well-deserved champion, and he is going to bring that bag back to HiPRO with a 30 to cap off this dunk contest here in Marseille, sponsored by Chooks to Go. And there's your champ. He's got 82 total points.
30 points for the
shaking hands with the referees.
Congratulations for the 3
all dunkers, though. Came out with some crazy stuff.
So
someone wouldn't go down, though. This man, I don't want to say flawless, but close to it.
Applaudissements pour Miller, s'il vous plaît.
Look at the highlights back from these dunks. Y'all enjoy this.
Dunk contest final by Chooks. Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, I hope y'all enjoyed that. I sure did. And there's your champ for the Chooks to Go dunk contest here at the Marseille FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. Miller Pitevchenko coming through with a couple of crazy dunks. Your well-deserved winner here of the check. It's going to say $4,000. That's a happy man right there.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for the winner, Miller Pitevchenko.
Well-deserved moment in the spotlight here for Miller, who came out very strong here. And that last dunk was something crazy. So Vadim Miller-Pytavchenko, the winner of your Chooks to Go dunk contest here in Marseille.
Et vous pouvez applaudir évidemment Smooth et Johan Dunks. Applaudissements pour nos 3 dunkers, mesdames, messieurs. Merci les gars. Thank you so much, guys, for the dunk contest final by Chooks.
All right, give it up to your dunkers as they will be leaving the court. Miller's happy to see that, shaking that check.
La finale, c'est dans quelques instants, mesdames, messieurs.
Now the temperature has risen here some, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see the crowd waving at themselves. The atmosphere has gotten to a boiling point, and we all know why that is. We're getting close to the final game of the day.
Allumez-moi vos téléphones portables, s'il vous plaît. Emmenez-nous dans les étoiles, s'il vous plaît, ce soir. S'il vous plaît. Fred, éteins-moi la lumière, s'il te plaît. Mettez-nous dans les étoiles, s'il vous plaît, ce soir. Tous les téléphones. Tous les téléphones.
That's pretty.
Tous les téléphones. Restez comme ça
MC
et faites du bruit.
Vincent Royer
Faites du bruit.
making
Faites
it
du
pretty in
bruit.
here, but what's
Faites du
even
bruit.
prettier
Faites du bruit.
is this.
Faites
We
du
are
bruit.
at the
Faites du
finals,
bruit.
ladies and
Faites du
gentlemen.
bruit. Faites du bruit.
Amsterdam
Faites du bruit.
HiPRO
Faites du bruit.
versus Huishan and E.
Et les téléphones
These
de
are
gauche à
your
droite.
rosters.
Les téléphones de
These are
gauche
the
à
players that are
droite.
going to have to do it.
Maintenant. Maintenant.
And the crowd here is going wild. We got a lively arena here at the Palais du Sports in Marseille. Host city for this third
Ladies and
stop
gentlemen, it's time
of the
for
World
final
Tour
of
season
FIBA 3x3
in 2023.
Marseille
We
Master
remind you of the fact that we have a
2023.
record-setting 18 cities that we're going to visit this year.
Please welcome
Amsterdam
the team.
being one of them,
First,
and that's where I'm
Team
from, so
Amsterdam.
I'm happy about that. But anyway, I digress. We're getting ready to get reacquainted with the teams here in the finals. Who's going to bring home that bag? Who's going to bring home $40,000?
Number 4.
All right, we got Amsterdam coming out first. And we already know these fellas, but for those of you that just turned in, this is Jan Driessen
Jan Driessen.
coming out.
Number 2. Julian Jaring.
And then this juice man, Julian Jaring,
Number 6.
fresh off of putting some new floors into his house out here in Marseille, trying to battle it out. And there's that man, Worthy de Jong, 45 points, 20 points more than anybody else here, averaging 11 points per game in this tournament, which is ridiculous. And rounding out the foursome is Arvid Slachter, the sharpshooter from Alphen on the Rijn.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Serbia, please welcome Team.
All right, they're going to have to climb a huge mountain, though. That mountain's called Ub, Mount Serbia. Nemanja Barac, the strongest man in 3x3, the Serbian Slaughter, as he killed off Vienna with a 2-point shot. He's joined by living legend Dejan Majstorovic, aka the Maestro. Marko Brankovic as well.
Dr. Strange,
And then there's that man, your world number 1, ladies and gentlemen, Strahinja Stojicic, aka Dr. Strange. These are the 8 players that are going to battle it out. Try to see who's bringing home this first ever Marseille World Tour win. And that $40,000 bag. All right, Ref Vlad is getting them set up, ready to go. You guys take a look at some cool stuff at both the FIBA Instagram page at FIBA 3x3. Vlad and Cecilia getting a final here, but take a look at FIBA 3x3, but also hit me up at BAZZ50, Boz50. I'd like to know how I did, ladies and gentlemen. This is my first time as a solo commentator, so I'm trying to get hyped. All right, anyway, your star players, Worthy de Jong. Again, 45 points, 20 more than anybody else. And then there's Serena Stojic, your world #1. He's only got 21 points yet. He hasn't gotten Strange. These guys will have their mind set on that one goal. Who, again, have already won 2 previous Masters, both previous Masters of the season. Those are the only 2 we've had so far. And Dr. Strange, the MVP in both of them. So we'll see if they can get back to that, or if Amsterdam can manage to get their first World Tour dub since 2021. And they won in Doha.
Sur le tourneur télé, je viens sur le terrain, je vous offre le ballon, ok?
All right, we're getting ready to go. I'm hyped. I know you're hyped. I know the old Amsterdam players are watching from the house. I'm gonna give them a shout out. Sjoerd van Vilsted, Jesper Jobsen, Joey Stelvis. Could he be watching? I'm not sure. I'm here. I know Aaron Royer, he's also here as the coach for the Amsterdam team. That's my guys, though. So I just wanted to give them a quick shout out. Now, back to the action here. Worthy taking the first check. Oh my goodness, they started off with an alley-oop play. He got up higher than the moon on that one. Oh! The maestro coming back, string music. What a start to this game. Worthy also too. Oh, he puts one in as well. Gee, this is incredible. These teams are ready to go. I wasn't ready for this. Parac, also a pull-up. Well, that's your first miss there, ladies and gentlemen, as my voice is shot for today. Woo! Look at this, the alley-oop play. Throwing it up, and Worthy punches that like a backyard brawl. My goodness, Worthy. All right, so y'all bear with me because my voice is almost shot. But I'll manage to get through this game, no worries. All right, Worthy. Slow step, gets it up, gets it in. 4-2 lead Amsterdam. Now he's to guard Strange. Strange finds the beast, that's an easy layup. Sealed by Juice, who puts it up and puts it in. Scoring's easy here early. Strange, well, that goes in. Teams here are taking more shots than a frat boy on a Saturday. My goodness. Look at this. Strange kicking his feet out, putting that 2 down. He's only been in this game for 1 minute and 15 seconds, scores 5-5. All right, offensive foul, Young. As he moved on that screen, and it looks like Dr. Strange got hit a bit. So a blazing start by both teams here, who look like they've shaken off all the rust and are ready to get this bag underway. Strange, Dr. Strange that is. Arvin, step back, no. Sealed by Juice. Oh, but the other Juice guy out there just blocked him. Nemanja Barac. Oh, Dr. Strange again for 2. 8-5. As offense rules the day here, Juice with the layup. Neither of these teams is playing any defense. The maestro, another 2-point shot. It's a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. We're here at high noon. Takes a foul there to calm the spirits a little bit. Look at the maestro stringing that violin out there. Arvin, law pass to Young, one-hand catch, no. Tries to get the rebound. It looks like Brankovic got hit in the face though.
Marseille. Marseille. Marseille, donne-moi du bruit.
I don't know what's in the French water here, but these teams did something.
Non. Encore. Marseille. Marseille. Donne-moi du bruit.
All right, Brankovic looks like he's okay. Might have gotten an inadvertent elbow in the face at some point. It will be Amsterdam ball though. Reset of the shot clock. Ooh, looking at a 4-point lead here after 2 minutes of play. We're at 6-10. Worthy trying to find some space. Finds Young. Young finishes 10-7. Strange, another 2. This one doesn't go down. And the rebound to Worthy. He takes one from the corner. Worthy puts one down. So I don't even have words for what's happening right now. These teams are just on fire.
Y a-t-il des supporters d'Amsterdam ce soir?
Worthy, another 2 from the corner, and
Y a-t-il des supporters de ouf?
offense is running just wild in this final. All right, foul on Amsterdam. All right, reset here from the Beast. Flips it up, flips it out. Well, there's your Dr. Strange with the backward scratch. That will scratch her itch. She's limping though. Might have been an Achilles problem again, but Strange here coming in. And he's getting strange with it. All right, 11-9. Ooh, been a wild final so far. Worthy finds Juice, spins around the Beast, kicks it back out. Worthy has to flip it up. Doesn't go down. Chases his own rebound, but he steps out of bounds. This is Worthy's second World Tour final after making it in Paris last year. That French soul is doing him some real good. Strange. Almost a steal by Worthy. He leaves the Maestro. The Maestro, 2 up, 2 down. Man down for that guy. Arvin, step back. That one touches nothing but air. So 13-9 as these Cowboys are continuing their shootout into the first TV timeout. We've seen a lot of defensive contests earlier on in the day, but these teams decided to give us a show. Throwing in shots from everywhere. Looking like a Saturday night at the bar out here. And then Strange coming through with that dunk. And Ub's taken a 4-point lead here. I don't think the time of the game is going to matter. This one might end before the limit. But we have been underway. Oh, Strange again with the 2-hand punch. He has to defend Worthy on him, blocks him, but that is a foul. Look at Strange here. 2-hand punch, just like Dawson. Y'all never played Street Fighter?
Le lancer. One shot, one free throw.
All right, I did. Dawson punched with 2 hands. But anyway, Worthy on the line for 1 free throw. It drops. 10 points Amsterdam, 14 points School. Nim Diesel hands it off to Maestro, fakes out Worthy. Back to Nim Diesel. Nim Diesel fading away. Rebound, Young. Kickball is called on that. He gets his hands on the ball, but then he gets stripped. Kicks that ball away. chance to add to the lead here. The Beast. To Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange. Getting loose. Oh, he's trying one again. He tried to dunk again. That man, he hadn't dunked yet this tournament, I feel like. And all of a sudden, he's just getting loose for everything. And this is a foul, though, so he will go to the free throw line. 7 points for Dr. Strange out of 14 scored for Oob. And after just, I mean, not his best tournament, I might say. That's to say something. He's picked up the scoring in this game. All right. Stojacic, 1 point. Slachter, 2, no. Again, Stojacic in action. Oh my God, he spun him like a Beyblade. Oh my God. That's fancy footwork right there. Kick out, Juice. Locked up. Stojacic wanted to prevent that layup. So Strange will put Oob at the bonus as he spun free here for that nice layup. Nifty footwork out there. Worthy. Oh! Another two-hand punch from Worthy. It's dunks and twos, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good diet. Maestro flips it to the Beast, gets blocked by Juice, and that will be a shot clock violation. So again, Oob up 16-11. And it is high noon out here in Marseille, ladies and gentlemen. Guns are drawn, and we're seeing dunks and twos. Look at Worthy. In traffic, two hands for safety. Worthy again. Passes up the two-point shot. Tries to get the ball back. Good defense by Nem Diesel. Worthy, though, fakes him out. 1 point. A 1 foot shot. No go. Strange. With strange footwork. Tries to get it to the Beast. Hands it off back to the Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange, no. It will be out of bounds off of Juice. So it will be a reset for Oob as well as a fresh shot clock. All right, Dr. Strange. Travels call on that. All right, so we're halfway through this game. 16-11, Oob. Oob's close to the bonus. Worthy step back 2. No, tap out though for Young. And Worthy, another spike. Jab dunk there. Oh, Dr. Strange. He's getting strange with it, but he didn't want to make that layup. Or he wanted to, but it didn't go down. Back to Worthy. Another 2 gets blocked by Strange. Worthy going at the basket. Tries to get it to Juice. Juice throws it up under the shot clock, and that is over top of the Schelde basket. So that will be out of bounds. Good tap out here by Yonan. Worthy just kind of faked out Barac there. Put him on his wrong leg. Barac almost slipped there too. Maestro. Brankovic. Brankovic back to the Maestro, but a steal from Arvin Slachter. Juice kicks it out. Young goes up with it, puts it down. Amsterdam 13-16. 3-point deficit for the Dutch fellas. A 4th foul in Amsterdam. Oob got it up, and then Amsterdam has scored the last 3 to get back into this. 4 minutes to go. They're looking at a 3-point deficit against, well, I mean, their list of accolades is endless. Last year's World Tour Finals, the 2 World Tour Masters this year, and that's the team to beat right now. Strange. Oh, that's an offensive foul. Tries to go through Arvin Slachter, and Arvin Slachter is there. Set his feet. Textbook example of how you should be taking the charge. The man with the strangest stash on the entire tour. Can he repeat his MVP performances from the last two Masters in both Manila and Utsunomiya? Worthy. Step back to Worthy. Doesn't go down. Worthy gets the steal. Aaron pass by the Maestro. Worthy on the attack. Trying to get it up and over Barac, and Barac commits a foul. So that will be 2 free throws. That's Oob's 8th foul. And look at MC Vincent Royer getting this crowd all hyped. We are at our second TV timeout, ladies and gentlemen. And while we started off extremely hot, now the game has slowed down a little bit, and it's gotten to be more of a grind. And that's okay, though, because I played some Tony Hawk. I know y'all did back in the days. All right, some of the action earlier. There's been a lot of Worthy and a lot of Strange. These might be the 2 most dynamic players on the World Tour circuit today. Worthy on the line for 2. With a chance to pull his team closer to Oob. Worthy gets the first one to go down. Pulls his team within 2. 10 points his game out of Amsterdam's 14. Worthy. Second one drops as well. So a 1-point deficit. Oob still up 1. Strange. Tries to get rid of it. The Beast. Stopped with a foul. So 5th foul in Amsterdam. Slachter couldn't contain the Beast, but look at this. Amsterdam has fought themselves all the way back into this game with the last 5 scores. The Beast. Tries to find the Maestro, and the Maestro gets held up on that backdoor cut. So 6th foul in Amsterdam, and they're also close to the bonus now. All right, reset here for Oob. The Beast. Broncula finds the Maestro. Fakes out Slachter, drives, and drops him off for 1. 17-15 Oob. Slachter off of the Worthy screen, kicks it to Worthy. Worthy passes the Maestro, tries to challenge Dr. Strange. He hit that ball somewhere. Strange couldn't even find it with all his dimension views. That's a pocket dimension that he put it in. Underneath Strange, out of his, that's some long arms you gotta finish around 2. My goodness, Worthy. What did you do with that ball? We go into a timeout here. Both teams looking gassed. It's the end of a 2-day festival here. Plenty of games for both these teams. This is their 5th. All right, Brankovic will take the check. Nim Diesel. The Brankovic. Back to the Maestro. A foul is called. So a foul on Amsterdam, so there'll be 2 free throws for Brankovic. As Amsterdam right now has gotten to that bonus. Brankovic has 2 shots from the line. This is the first. For the Beast so far this game. Make that 2. 2-point lead here for Oob. Slachter tries to find Worthy. Worthy creates his own shot. 2 up, no down. Oh, the Beast Crossover with the sauce. Not sure what Serbian sauces there are out there. Somebody let me know, but it's definitely saucy. Back to Worthy. Step back two. Worthy's not shooting all that well. His last stretch here, but makes up for it with a big two. That two went down like a feathery pillow. The Beast trying to find Nim Diesel. Nim Diesel puts Oob at game point, so Amsterdam, they need a score and a stop. Oob, they only need one score. Doesn't matter what kind. Worthy, another two. Ooh, that almost went down, but two players on the floor, and it's somebody's foul. Not sure who. I think that's the 9th foul on Oob, so there'll be 2 free throws for Arvin. All right, so the floor's a little wet. That will be cleaned up. And after that, we will see 2 free throws coming up for the Dutch squad. We have an opportunity to tie Oob here at 20. We are set up for an ending here in Marseille, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, what a game. Started off in the quarterfinals today with some ridiculous shots and crazy games. The semifinals were nail biters, and this final is just ridiculous. Arvin Sluchter, 2 free throws. Can Amsterdam pull this one back within 1 point with this one? No, they cannot. Arvin misses the first. Can he make the second one to at least get closer? No, he cannot. No ice in that man's veins right now. And it's Strange with game point in his hands. He's looking at the Beast. The Beast throws it up, doesn't throw it in. The tap out, though, will go back to Strange. So Amsterdam will have to play defense one more time. Strange with the screen, with the attack. Strange, no finish, though. And that will be a shot clock violation. So a stop for Amsterdam. Again, we had a chance with 2 free throws to pull the game. Oh, actually, no, that's 2 free throws. That's a foul. Well, that will do it then. Dr. Strange putting away Amsterdam 21-18 from the free throw stripe. As Oob reigns again here in Marseille. Your final score for the final, 21 Oob, Huishan NE. Amsterdam HiPRO stuck at 18 as they couldn't get the free throws to go when it mattered. Fouled Dr. Strange on that last shot. There's your strangest man on the tour, Dr. Strange. This might be one of the more hard-fought World Tours of Oob's career. They really, really had to fight for this one. But came through on a big shot for Nemanja Barac in the semis, and here on a free throw for Strange. You guys take a look at this game as I try to recover some of my voice. right, look at this. That's your MVP prize right there, and who's going to win that? I'm curious, because all 4 players for OOB kind of had their day, but let's take a look at the graphic for the games for today. Again, OOB starting out against Antwerp TOPdesk with a win, then beat Vienna to get to the finals, and here took care of Amsterdam down the stretch there. Thanks to the referees who were just walking by me, Cecilia Todt and Vlad Gradezianu. All the other referees too. Come on, Alex, Mark. Thank you. But we have some hardware to hand out first. And there's your MVP. It's Nem Diesel. Nemanja Barac. He looks like he can't even believe it. He doesn't even know what's going on. Nemanja Barac in his 7th World Tour Masters win, picking up an MVP here with a very solid day 1, and then a semifinal shot to get his team over top of Vienna. And he will receive the MVP trophy as well as a Maurice Lacroix watch. I don't think he has an MVP trophy just yet. A strong Serbian out here, not only getting layups and bumping people all over the court, but getting some big twos to go down on his way to an MVP performance here in Marseille at the 3rd stop of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour season here in 2023. If he breathes any harder, those threads might tear, but he don't care as he's taking home that MVP. And there's the rest of his squad. Starting this year out with 3 Masters wins, which is almost what they did last year. Dejan Majstorovic, Marko Brankovic, and Strahinja Stojicic picking up their 3rd one to start off 2023. They started out with 4 last year. They still have a shot to beat that. So there's your fearsome foursome as the Serbians reign again, even though they had kind of a tough tournament. Again, they lost at Jeddah on day 1. They beat Fribourg in pool to continue, but they were 2nd in the pool. And they ended up running into Antwerp in the quarterfinals, which was a tough contest. They had to really bring the magic to beat Vienna there in the semis. And then in a shootout against Amsterdam, they ended up victorious with 21-18. There's your winners, ladies and gentlemen. Well deserved, and they will be taking home that $40,000 bag as Marko Zdero joins them. Their staff from the Serbian 3x3 Academy. Dacia's missing. I'm sure he's watching though. Shout out to Dacia. Marko Zdero looks like he's gotten twice as big since he stopped playing. That man's muscular. Might be him and Nim Diesel for strongest Serbian out there. I'm not sure. Anyway, all right. So we're gonna close off here. I want to thank some people. First of all, I want to thank the city of Marseille for hosting us here with the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, the 3rd one of the year. I want to thank the officials. I also look at winning the first 3. We're back soon. Macau next week. That's in 6 days already. It's a quick turnaround. My buddy Cal Montgomery will be out there though. I won't be. Anyway, I'd like to thank all the FIBA staff out here, FIBA 3x3, for bringing me out. Again, this is my first World Tour as a solo commentator, so I'm happy as you guys look at the schedule. I'll be back for a couple though. I'll be back in Amsterdam. I might be in Shanghai. I think I'll be there for the finals for sure. But we'll end here. This third stop out of 18. Again, thank you to our sponsors, the official ball supplier, Wilson, Maurice Lacroix, the timekeeper, Chooks to Go, our global partner, the floor from Enlio, the basket from Skelde, as well as the local sponsors, Oreca, SK Week, Fun Radio, Department Boucher du Rhône, Radio Sud, and FFBB. This was Boss Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, from Marseille. And we'll close this off with a nice little video for you all. Hey, goodbye, everybody. I'll see you soon.